Oh. Hi. Welcome. That's why people couldn't hear me in Helldivers earlier. Oh, well. Welcome, everyone. That makes sense. Fuck's sake. Welcome to the stream, everyone. It's me. I'm here. You're here too. It's the PTB day.
Thank you for resubscribing to Panda.
Thank you for resubscribing to Panda. Look, everyone. I did a scene. I made a scene.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Hybrid.
Thank you, Deezy Weezy. Thank you for the 2 years.
What a time to be alive. Happy anniversary, party
Ava,
face.
thank you for the 35 months. It is happy anniversary, everyone. It's been 8 years of suffering. Thank you, Pickmix Gamer. What's up, everyone? We've got the stream. It's starting in 18 minutes, but they're just doing apparently the. Let me just open up the stream. YouTube.com/deadbydaylight. Apparently they're starting at 2:30 earlier than they said they were going to. Doing some fun stuff. So I don't know if I'm actually interested in fun stuff. But we've got time to do a game here. And then, I don't know, we'll see what they're doing. Happy Monday, though. Happy Tuesday. Happy Monday, Tuesday edition. Right, Pick a Mix Gamer, thank you for the 29.
Bring the kids down, but don't let them touch nothing. This shit costs money.
Cheers, that's a lot of months. I appreciate you.
Hello everyone, I completed my work and got back from college early smashing.
I can't press the confetti button.
Thank you, babe.
Well done. Can I? I can!
I'll never forget.
Great. Caffeinated Zombie, thank you for the 3 years.
Jesus, what were you thinking,
And Gouda
dude?
Gamer, thanks for the 18 months. There you go. What do you think of the scene, everyone? Where do you watch the DVD stream? You watch it right here, Weaving Woods, because I'm going to watch it myself with you guys and we can discuss all the shit. Otherwise, I'm not telling you. Anyway, look at this. Look at all the chatters on Twitch. What the hell? Look at the chatters on YouTube. All right, ignore that. Monkey's doing his thing. Being a little gremlin. Stream setup looks sick. I finally did a little bit of stuff for the stream. It's pretty rare that I actually do stuff. But today I had...
Jinkies, we've got a mystery to solve.
I had beams.
Let's
And I
get to
used
it.
the beams. And I projected them into my Twitch. T-Bakes.
16 months of streams with this sexy motor fucker.
Motor fucker? What the hell? I'm not into that. I'm not into that. Put my hands up. I'm not into that. When will you finish We Happy Few? Deadshot. Don't ask. Don't ask that question. Don't ask that question, please. I don't know. I probably won't. I'm afraid, Deadshot. I did make like 70 videos in that game. Yo, Scots!
Finally back to work and am another year older today, which means celebration bitties.
Scott,
Enjoy
happy
the
birthday.
PTB later.
Thank you. I will enjoy the PTB. It's going to be great. Scott, thank you very much for the resub and happy birthday. Everyone, can we get a happy birthday for Scott? Monkey is saying happy birthday. Monkey, say happy birthday, Scott. You've gone quiet now. The camera's on you, haven't you? He says happy birthday. Yeah, happy birthday, Scott. Oh, there he is. He's chiming in. Oh, he says happy birthday, Scott. That's what he's saying. Okay, cool. I'm queued up here for the first game of the day. We've got 34 cool believers led by Slayerized. And we've got 11 stinky haters led by Fire Dragon. Monkey, activate goblin mode. I turned the gate down. You should be able to hear him better now, actually. Can you? It's a good question. It's a good question. Moose is barking. Shit's popping off. They're doing roadworks outside. Badger's about to go to work. It's hot as hell in here. How hot is it? It's not hot. I guess I'm just anxious and nervous. Because I feel scorching. Play some killer games. All 3 to 4K games with artist shaped Dr. Huntress, Freddy, and Pyramid Head. Get it, Gara. You getting it. Temperature check. It's 23 centigrade. And where's the button? Where's this button? 73 Fahrenheit at my desk. There you go. 60%, 64% humidity. Because I'm holding it in my hand, which is sweaty. Because I'm nervous. Okay. You're just trying to feel something by being a hater. Fair. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Times are wasting. All right. Yo, what up, DVD fan? Where are you from? Hello from Cincinnati, Ohio. I am from Brighton in England. You can do it. Welcome. Oh, I've got an eyelash in my hair. Hell, an eyelash in my hair. The fuck? Yeah, happy birthday, Scott. Proud to be a hater today. Well, I'm going to prove you wrong. What is it? Honestly, Monkey, go bother Badger. Excited for the new chapter? Me too. I am looking forward to seeing what it's like. I'm going to do my usual thing where we jump onto the PTB, try and record the Mori, instantly make a video, put it on YouTube, harvest the YouTube views, and then we're going to do some custom games. We're going to test the killer, figure out the power, figure out the perks, have some fun, check out the map, check out the survivor, and watch the anniversary stream. We've got a lot of shit to do today. Don't forget to tweet. I'm way ahead of you. Already did it. Literally, I am productivity panda today. All right, 39 believers. Boop, boop. Let's go. Nice. Panda tweeted. I know, right? I've actually decided to be a person today. It's a cloud. clowns! Oh, he kicked that door straight off. Oh god, I thought you had the fucking things there. Oh my god, has he got extra hindered? I'm fucking slow. I'm so slow. Okay, we're doing it. Epic chase. Look at that. Didn't even go down. We nearly got 1 gen. I am the Dead by Daylight Warlord. If they announced Hooked on You 2, that would be a thing, wouldn't it? Nice. You're welcome, team. Oh, don't bring the killer here thing, you big stinky rat. Oh, shit. He's angry. Guys, please get the gens done. I'm going down, I'm going down! Michaela! So Michaela's a loop god. Keep hearing about the new killer, but what is it? Ninja Villager, we don't fully know what the killer is until they announce it on the anniversary stream, so we are just waiting. Just waiting to find out. And we will find out very shortly when the stream starts. But for now, we're just playing my first game of the DVD for the day. Starstruck. Spooky. Playing my first game of the day, having a prediction, and when I know, you'll know. Hey Purgus. Hey Link Dukin. Okay. Feeling okay? Feeling pretty... Oh, man. That fucking sucks. Feng was literally in the radius of Starstruck, and she didn't. What? She didn't run away. She just stood there and got face smacked. I hear him wheezing. Alright, I'm coming. Savior of Dead by Daylight, Jeff. Holy shit! Bit sketchy. Don't like that. D-Strike! Legends! Take him away. Ooh! Is red herring for the challenge or for funsies? For funsies. I love red herring. The amount of times that red herring literally saves the day, saves me, is huge. I use it all the time. I love it. One of the least used perks, but one of my most used perks. Ding. 3 gens, 2 hooks. I'll take him away, Feng. No, no, don't run. Hey, Anime Ducky, Yo, Clee Fisher. Alright, so Spirit Fury, Enduring, Starstruck, Hubris. Noted. Now I know his perks. Well, it doesn't help me out at all. But just 1 gen left? Goes well with Blast Mine? Hell yeah, it does. trapper block Lego, not Lego toy. That's horrible. But right. Well, one gen left. Seabo, mate.
So how long until to PTB?
I think. Thanks, buddy. I think, like, honestly, an hour and a half. It's gonna be a while. Get it, Jill, get it! Oh, he's so angry with me. Wish I had D-Strike right now. It's alright. Michaela's doing the gen. Okay. As usual. Getting a little bit spicy. Two of the remaining gens are literally right next to me. Okay, let's just quit clowning around, Trim. You tell him. Hopefully he goes all the way over there to that gen and scares them off. Then I can have a little chance to heal. Looks like he has. Please, Jill, I need emergency healing. Nope, he's coming back. This guy's got fucking sweaty balls. Oh my god. Okay. Taking her a long time to open that. She did it. Jill, let's go. Jill, hurry up! Let me out of here! Yes! First game of the day, escaped as usual. Yes, he came back for me at the end there and I crouched away and hid. GG! Happy anniversary, Street Day. See you on the PTB. Nice. Paid the killer. Did paid the killer? Edit paid the killer. You a 4-man with the Michaela? I'm solo.
Congrats on the escape.
Z-Spawn, thank you for the tier 2 in 106 months. Jesus. 106 months. That's the biggest month so far. All right. There we go. Thank you, Z-Spawn. Oh my god, monkey, no. Stop. I can't be... Badger's going to work as well, which is a scary thing, because she's going to go to work. I'm going to be left here home alone with Moose and Monkey, and the PTB stream, and the anniversary, and trying to make videos. It's going to be a rough one. I'm telling you that right now. Oh. I was like, the clowns hunted me to real life.
I think Michael could use a buff, because just seeing the shape of him these days is sad.
Your eyes, you didn't come up with that yourself, did you? Thank you for the 40 months. Very good. Very good. Super joyful welcome. Bogeyman Hyper. Sorry you lost all your channel points, but on the plus side, I did escape. 39 people. Monkey, shush. 39 people are happy right now. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so let's see who loses. Fire Dragon, Lydia, Human 4 and a bonus. You guys, big farts for you. The winners, though, Slayer Eyes, Bitroll Queen, Rembiquette, Leper, Lil Bob Pie, Dolly Whiskers, Thumb Tickler, Evank, Pick Mix Gamer, and Abby Normal. Thanks for believing in me, guys and girls and everyone. There we go. Oh, who just followed the stream? Richieverse, welcome. Oh my god, Monkey, shut the hell up. He's going for it. Z-Spawn, honestly, 106 months. I'm annoyed I don't have a alert set up for that. Alright, so I gotta ask a question though. So, assuming that the DVD stream starts in 1 minute, and they've said that at the start there's gonna be fun. What do you think it's gonna be? Should I watch the first half an hour? I seem to remember last time not watching it and everyone being like, oh, Panda, they've just said this! And I'm like, oh, I should have been watching that. I guess we'll watch the anniversary stream. There's a skit. There'll be a skit. They probably will give out some new codes. I kind of want to play some more games, but maybe a Salmonation animation? Salmonation? Possibly. Blood point codes. Woo! So exciting. It's just what I need, blood points. I'm sure some people need blood points. I'm not going to be a Scrooge. I think we'll just watch it. Watch it. Yeah, we'll just sit here. 2 months till 9 years. New sound then would be cool. Oh, I will Z-Spawn.
Mystery to solve, gang. Let's get
I'll make a special thing. Let me write it down somewhere I'll remember. This random piece of paper. Rampage, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 20 months. 9-year sub celebration. Underline it a lot of times. I'll rip it off the pad and I'll put it here. And that means that in 2 months, I'll definitely have found that. But if I'll get you to come back to DVD, me too. Oh. Mate. They've got a secondary 30-minute timer. And they've turned the chat off this time. What about the... Alright, so it's another half an hour. It's another half an hour. Right, we're going back in. Gamers. You excited for the D&D chapter? I am pretty stoked myself. Scott, pick a survivor or something. Leon, I'm going to offer it to Scott, honestly, because as it's the PTB, killer, requests aren't really going to work. But Scott already gave me 1,000 bits, so... Did they do something controversial to a streamer with a cult following or something? I don't know, maybe they just don't usually have chat on YouTube. I'm not sure. Detective double tap? Alright. Let's do that. Hey, let's actually use some perks. I like my policeman set. Hands up! Detective tap here. I detect you're about to murder me. Let's get a challenge on too. Hey, Half Noble, happy Tuesday. Happy PTB Day. Monkey's grunting should be an alert. It is an alert. It's the 100-month alert. I'll play it for you right now. I'll play it for you in 2 seconds when the thing loads. Oh no, they've changed. They've changed the way it... There it is. Test. I don't know. Fuck, that's loud.
This is a subscription test.
Don't know why that echoed so much. Anyway, there you go. That is monkey sound. Right, let's go. Sounds like he's in a drain pipe. Yeah, there was a double there. I don't know why. It's because I was, I guess, doing it through the website. I don't know. Anyway, that's the sound that Monkey makes when you're driving him to the park for a WALK. He just sits in the car and just goes. Moose whines, Moosey gruntlings. Sounds like a zombie from RPD. That is what he sounds like. Sometimes I run past those zombies and I'm like, why is Monkey outside? Yeah, it's an actual sound. GG's. Yo, Richieverse. GG, thank you for helping me out there. We had a bloody prediction going. 39 people predicted I was going to escape. So 39 people. Thank Richiverse. Also, Richiverse, happy anniversary stream. Yo, Dadboard, thank you for the $5. What if they add the Demogorgon again? Demogorgon 2? Imagine. What's up, my gamers? Hey, Dig Fig. Monkey was the voice actor. DVD stream is live.
Bonjour, bienvenue dans live anniversaire des 8 ans de Dead by Daylight.
Bastards.
Je suis Sopalin, un Fog Whisperer français. L'un de mes moments préférés sur les lives
I'm
d'anniversaire.
gonna assume that
Ça a été pour les 4 ans parce qu'il y avait le reveal de Silent Hill.
filmed
C'était vraiment génialissime. Le 4,
filmed
4 ans,
before
ouais,
seeing the
c'est
D&D
pyramide,
teaser.
pyramide.
Okay, I see.
Tellement logique. Pendant ce live anniversaire,
I'm gonna assume that they're just gonna do some like, here's our Fog Whisperers. Here's some fun clips from the year. We'll see. I'm gonna play this game out now though, so
il y avait aussi
deal with it. If something cool happens, tell me. If not, we're gonna go. Thank you so much, Dadboard, though. Appreciate you. Let's get Vecna. Let's get Vecna. Didn't vote because Spanking the Killer. He really wanted to play. Here's my thumbnail that I made for YouTube, everyone. Wow. Wow. Look at that. I've actually been productive today for the first time ever, so let's go. What about a moose alert? Why's the camera fucked? Whoop. Moose alert? Actually, I've got the perfect clip for a moose alert. So I can quickly find it. I will make that. I will. I definitely won't ever forget. I don't forget things. Okay? I am a man with a memory. And a brain of an uncooked sausage. But yeah, I will get a moose alert at some point. No idea what Vecna is? Vecna is the Unchained God, I believe. He's like an end boss in Dungeons and Dragons. He's like a lich. The Demogorgon. Nice. He's like a lich. He's like an undead monster dude. If you've seen Stranger Things, you'll have seen Vecna. Wait, it's an Oni. There's a Demogorgon. What the hell? This guy's got bloody wall hacks. Window? No window? Oh, I'm screwed. He left me? Oh, shit. Okay. And it's season 1 and 2. Okay, he was in the last season. But that was just Stranger Things version of Vecna, not actually Vecna. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe all the leaks and rumors are incorrect, and it's actually gonna be what was it yesterday? Slime cube. Maybe it's gonna be a cube of slime. That'd be kind of cool. Good morning, Cyril Boone. You know the sound of a crazy dog in the car? Of a little guy who can't be quiet? The husky gets quiet. Huskies loud as hell, right, when they want to be. I'm bored of you, generator. I'm going to go to a different generator. That one's cursed. Makes me fail skill checks. Bye, drive safe. See you later. Oh, thank you. That's not how red herring works. I'm aware. Gelatinous cube. There we go. Shark and bear? Is that a bear with a shark head? Is that actually a thing? Because that sounds bloody cool. Shark and bear. All right, fingers crossed for shark and bear. Also, gelatinous cube. Both of those. You hate Twitch Mobile? Well, so flas. If you do !latest, I am also live on YouTube if you want to watch on YouTube. In case you know, you don't have to watch on Twitch. It's the great thing about the dual stream. You can choose. Is the new killer being shown? when the proper stream starts in 22 minutes. Oh my god, kill that Leon. Kick the gen, buddy! Oh my god, he's right up my ass. We'll go back this way. Crime fighting in the fog. Yeah, this guy really needs to pick a target and bloody commit to it. Jesus. Jeez. Detective Tap on the case. I'm on the case. Dual streaming. Yeah, dual streaming is super. I'm just gonna bust this. Seen me! He's seen me! Mate, do yourself a favor. Kick the gen! I'm joking, that wouldn't do you a favor. Aha! Right, apparently playing Detective Tap gets me real spicy. Shit! No! Kick the gen! Why won't he kick it? It's not safe here. This killer needs to really just like pick an objective and go for it. Alright. Oh, you want to heal me? Okay. Vecna D&D is a bit different from the show. I should note that the time that Season 4 takes place, Vecna wasn't in the D&D lore. The time... Oh, really, John Young? Interesting. So they cheated? What you're saying is Netflix cheated. Shit. Right, well, game's going pretty good. Maybe I'm actually just a god of surviving. Ah, shit! Why do you have to kick that, Jen? Kick the bloody blast mine, Jen, man. Ah! Oh! Why'd I scream? Shit. Oh no, that person's plot twisted over there. Pallets? Oh, he's going for it again. I don't really get it. I don't really get what the Oni's doing. Hey, it's me. Your savior. You missed the PTB reveal? Not yet. We have 18 minutes until they reveal the chapter. So... Yep. We're waiting. Red herring! I love my perks. People say red herring is shit. I literally feel like it gives me so much... Oh no! Leon, he's coming to kill us! Fuck! I feel like I get so much value out of it. It's just unreal.
Are you okay? Snake? Snake?
Bush life. Get it? Oh, I'm getting it. It's already been got. Quick, disguise myself as a wheelie bin. Oh. Goes for the pickup. Ah, gods. Disguise myself, form of... lamppost. It's getting a little bit dangerous here. Take him away, take him away, take him away. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! Uh-oh. Leon, to finish the gen or something. Ah, I screwed it. They're doing quizzes on the live stream? Alright. That's my fault. You scream earlier? I don't know why I screamed, honestly. Oh my god, she just de-striked him. Literal devil. Incredible plays. Shit, I blinded myself. What's going on? Am I saving? Am I saving? Damn, that sucks. Damn! Sick blind. I couldn't see what's going on. Damn. Don't do that. Oh god. He's hungry. He's feasting. It's my time to run away. Game's falling apart. The game is falling to shreds. A red herring, though. God, we're just battling over this fucking generator. Maybe Leon's got adrenaline. Maybe everyone's got adrenaline. Leon's plot twisted. No one's got adrenaline. Yeah, okay, alright, so things that are happening on today's anniversary stream. They are announcing the new game mode, not just a limited time modifier, they're announcing a new game mode. We're also going to talk about the Chaos Shuffle, which starts in 2 days, but there is actually a new mode starting in DBD. And we've got the cross progression. Ooh, cross progression. Oh, red herring's lit up. Does that mean that I can still ding a gen? And also, Vecna. Ding the gen. It's fun. Vecna, or whatever. New chapter PTB. The roadmap for year 9. Kinda hot. A cake's coming today? I'm not sure. I guess not. The cakes will probably start... Oh, hey. Okay. What time's the talk? 12 minutes. This will be my last Survivor game, and then we're going to sit around and literally just... Are you saving Leon? Leon's dead on hook. I don't know why the fuck he's gone in there. Leonicus. Leon! Leon! I'll die for you, Leon! Shit. He's come out of power. Shit. Well. Oops. Down to almost 800 cakes from last year. You guys are insane. Wait a sec. Oh! I'm sorry! How did Nancy get off the hook? Is Leon dead? I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry! No, Leon. All three of us could have escaped, Leon. You had to go back in there. He's an angry boy. Ah, well, GG. Please don't be prop hunt. Who knows what it could be, honestly. It could be all sorts of things. I don't know. But one thing I'm really happy with is that the leakers have known. I've actually seen the leakers talking. They know what the chapter is, but they've chosen... GG's! They've chosen not to leak it, which I super respect. Usually, you know, they're like, hey, here's the chapter, here's all the details, we all know it. This time they've actually said, you know what, it's actually more fun when it's a surprise for everyone, so we're gonna let it be a surprise. When he played a clean game, he did. Leon, why? Yeah, Leon, we could have got 3 outs. He's crazy. Well played. I'm not gonna say well played to the Oni. I'll say well played, Oni. I'm a nice person. If it's Vecna, then it should be a Beholder, but Vecna is a monster. And to save the Cheryl, I should have gone instead of you. No. Alright. Alright. That's what we saw in the trailer, but we heard Vecna in the background laughing. Vecna is mentioned in first edition materials items. Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty sure Vecna has a deep background in Dungeons and Dragons. Right, where's that clip of Moose doing his funny sound? I'm gonna download it and then I'll remember to make it into an alert. And we've got 9 minutes to go. This one?
Oh, what is that? Oh, he's got a bone. He's so happy. Oh, good boy. Lucy, what have you got?
I'm pretty sure if that was a sub alert, though, that would scare the crap out of me.
What have you got? Lucy, what have you got?
All right, there you go. Anyway, that's the moose sound. Dog whisperer, fog whisperer, both things confused. Both things, dog whisperer. I like that even more. Oh. All right, I guess we tune into the stream now. See what's poppin'.
About your journey of cosplay and making
Cosplay.
This is so good.
Okay, this like comment. No, that is.
Oh. Is my audio? Wait.
Great composition. Really
Is their audio dropping
really
out?
Makes me think of like American 70s
Oh, maybe I'll drop the quality down.
mix, like with the cross hatching. Very illustrative, very dynamic.
I don't see enough.
I think that's an important detail of the Deathslinger.
My audio is
This is
fine.
great lighting.
Okay.
That is a badass one. I love the details. You even put like the caution.
How long have we got?
tags
6
here,
minutes.
Like
All right, that's a while.
Okay, this is
Okay, so I should
like all of the aspects of how you create the
paint.
cosplay.
So
Like, fine work. Like this is a thing.
anniversary checklist.
This purple. That's such a pretty purple. That's gorgeous. I wanted my desk. Oh, the black finish. Okay, okay.
That is an amazing mask.
No,
Oh
bigger,
my God,
bigger.
my little- with the mech
Right,
and-
so we've got
Oh, with the mech
Vecna,
and
question mark,
I love that
cross progression.
pointing out it's a
We've got
100.
new game mode.
3 years? Thank you, babe.
We've got year 9 roadmap. We've got
going out of frame is really fun. It just keeps like it's going forever.
upcoming features.
A really great
We've
painting
got
of the artist, like, I
new
love the
cool Jeff.
This is the
Cause
most
oh no,
colorful
probably don't have that.
the artist.
I love
Chaos
the pros
Shuffle
are a little cooler and the other one's a bit warmer.
And I
limited
love that
time
she
mode.
Enjoy companionship with her crows is
'Kay.
a really nice idea. It's really cool.
There is what we've got coming up.
Gorgeous.
Wonder what offering we'll get. We'll get a haunted
Like, all
cupcake.
the little rings
That's a
coming
good call.
along the
So these are the things I'm expecting to be coming on the stream. You're an hour late, Caitlin. Not really, because the thing's about to start in 5 minutes.
Really good production. So this is a really great spirit. I really love. how
Jeez,
You captured this entire mood.
terrifying.
That's so cool. Like,
New game mode is aces high, all ace, all the time. Even the killer has an ace skin. Okay.
Oh my.
Catty, thank you for the 29 months. You dumb little shit. And Winter Circuit, thanks for the 49.
Hi.
no
Oh.
way. The dredge?
How did you make this possible? How did you do that?
I love
I'd
that.
scream if I saw you.
I
Like
talked
you
about that
do
in Shrine
every
Watch.
trial.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
Who doesn't want
Yeah, okay. Okay, I
Honestly,
see.
Would love to see
All right.
this. I would love to see
Um,
the unknown.
Sausage roll dredge. Man, I hope they announce some new dredge skins.
I don't know how you
I
guys
feel like dredge is just. I guess it probably takes a long time to make a dredge skin rather than just making a Nia skin where they're like, hey, we'll take that previous skin and just
Oh, this is why
add a
my
little bit
favorite
here and there.
skins.
They've leaked a pic of the survivor and the killer on
So cool.
Twitter.
I didn't even notice the game was in the background.
I love that people understand that you're never clean in the enemy.
You trolling me?
Just, yeah.
You're trolling me!
Gosh, not going in.
Dominic.
Anytime soon.
Why did you do that?
Stay as far away from this as possible. This came out amazing. It's like a 1-for-1.
Is their latest tweet. Year 9 roadmap, gameplay improvements, new chapter reveal, what lies ahead, 8th anniversary in-game celebration, live Q&A.
So cool.
DVD leaks, I'm serious. I'm gonna, look, it's 3 minutes.
Outfit. Let's go.
We're gonna allow ourselves to be
Way
organically...
to present
I love
people's
this. Blue Rainy!
'cause, like, it's
Love Blue
all
Rainy's
different
art.
hands that,
I want to commission Blue Rainy to paint a portrait of Moose in her oils and send it to me.
weaving spiders perk and the
Caitlin, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube.
Real anime.
Welcome to the member club.
I think that's so awesome.
Thank you so
How
much.
you make it.
Caitlin made you jump.
I wanna
Sorry.
Can you
Sorry.
hear it?
It's X, not Twitter Panda. You banned.
He is actually an infant compared to the other eldritch god, and the entity
You
itself
banned.
is like a
Sorry.
match to a
If you call it
50-year-old
X,
refrigerator.
that's
It's like,
fine,
that's
but
a
I will never call it Twitter. X.
Maybe, who knows?
You're spoiled?
Game is
You're not spoiling it for you? Thank you.
control now, maybe,
But I'm looking forward to seeing it. 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure they're going to open with the new trailer, so you're not going to have to wait long, everyone. Spoilers are fine if people choose to be spoiled. Yeah, but then you got the thing, right, so if they spoil it and I see it, then I'm like, I've got to make a video about that. Or I'm going to talk about it on stream, or someone will come into the stream and go, oh my god, did you see it's, you know, Chucky is the new killer, and stuff like that. Whereas when it's organic, although I'm happy when I know about stuff because I can make a shrine watching it, talk about it, you know, it's good video content for me. I much prefer the entire community, hundreds of thousands of people, all getting the information at the same time. It's just something a little bit different. But I do agree, if people want to be, you know, if people want to see the spoilers, well, sucks to be them, I guess. I accidentally found myself on the Helldivers 2 subreddit. Oh, no, the Helldivers 2 leaks subreddit. And I saw all of the leaked content and data mined content for Helldivers. And honestly, it made me so sad. Like, afterwards, I was like, what have I done? He literally removed the excitement and surprise from seeing these things happen in the game. And I felt sad. Check the URL for X, twitter.com/deadbydaylight. Crazy. Not a fan of licensed DLC. Yeah, I honestly like the original chapters the most. I like Xenomorph, but that's just because I've got a real soft spot in my bloody brain for Xenomorph. I just love it. Just love everything about it. It's just so cool. Do I have a picture here of the my Xenomorph head? Dun, 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 dun. I don't. Cool. Well, we're going. Might have to turn alerts down for this. Right. Cool. 20 seconds. Nalumi, thank you for the 9 as well. Cheers. What do you think the next single game? Helios, I'm playing the Star Trek Telltale game in 9 days. Here we go. Here we go. Chains. Wait, no. Okay. I was excited for a second there. I thought they were going straight in with the trailer. Since 2016, we've had horror in our hearts. It's a cool little video. I like it.
Don't you walk away from me, sir.
Oh man, that is so beautiful. I really like that.
No! No! Oh my god! You're dead.
That was a really good little video. That was sick. Who edited that? That's got me pumped up. That's honestly, that was pretty hot. Damn. Damn. That was really well done. 8 years, you feel old? Yeah, 8 years. That's crazy, honestly. Nearing the amount of time that I played World of Warcraft for.
We are live.
Thank
you everybody for joining us. That trailer gets me so hyped.
So hype, oh my goodness. It's so good. And the jump scare at the end is necessary.
Yes. So hi everybody around the world and YouTube and Twitch and OpenRec. We're in Japanese, we're in Portuguese, we are in Spanish, and of course English, because that's what we're capable of. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This is DVD's official 8th anniversary celebration.
Yes, and it's truly amazing to already know that we're on our 3rd live stream of the year, with only more to come. And we just have to say thank you on behalf of the entire Dead by Daylight team for 8 amazing years of support.
Thank you,
from
Dork.
community worldwide.
Yep. So today we are going to be looking at everything that's coming over the coming year. We're going to be starting pretty soon after our little intro here with something that we already teased a few days ago, and that's Dungeons and Dragons coming to Dead by Daylight. So
Please say that I'm
right.
right.
We're going to dive into that, and in fact, after
Full
the show
chapter.
today, that will be playable on Steam on the PTB.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. But this wouldn't be a Dead by Daylight anniversary live stream without a couple of surprises. So you're definitely going to want to stay for the full broadcast to see everything we've got to reveal today. But we've also got a live Q&A, so if you have any questions, please do make sure to drop them in your respective chats so we can answer as many as possible at the end of the stream. But let's go ahead and take a look at what our run-of show is for today.
I'm pretty
we've
sure
got a great one lined up. We're
that's
gonna be joined by
Vecna.
our buds
There's literally Vecna in a picture on the
to
wall
walk
behind
you
them.
through our year 9, which is a crazy number, year 9 content and design roadmap. And then after that, Senior Product Manager Derek is going to join us to talk about upcoming gameplay
Drops enabled?
and quality of life improvements coming to the game, including one that you're not going to want to miss.
Yes, and then we'll have Dave and Janik here to reveal everything coming with the latest chapter for Dead by Daylight. Then we're going to have some updates about the other projects we've got in the world of DVD, that being the casting of Frank Stone by Supermassive and an unnamed multiplayer PvE game by Midwinter. Then we'll have Justin, a completely different Justin from the one Eric talked about, coming in to break down this year's in-game shenanigans for the anniversary. And last, we'll have our Q&A, which, once again, drop your questions in the chat so we can answer as many as possible. And who knows, we might have some other little surprises.
And while you're dropping your questions, we thought we would drop some content on you. You like that?
Yeah, I like that.
I just made that up. Twitch drops are back. So if you've watched our streams before,
Nice. Okay,
we
so
like to offer Twitch drops to our viewers. And
if you're watching the stream, you're earning Twitch drops
right now.
on Twitch.
You can get them by connecting your behavior account to your Twitch account. So there should be a QR code you can see. There should be links in the Twitch chat to jump over and get that hooked up if you're not already.
Yes, and if you're new to Twitch drops with Dead by Daylight, all you need to know is that by watching any Dead by Daylight stream in the Twitch directory, you'll be accruing watch time, which will allow you to claim 3 of the Twitch drops we have active today until May 28th.
What are they?
The first one, if you've already been with us since the start of our stream, you're already on your way to claiming, which is going to be the Totem in-game badge. And then after this, if you watch any other Dead by Daylight stream for 4 hours, you'll get the Crimson Hue in-game banner. And then lastly, for 8 years, 8 watching time, you'll be able to get the Greenville, Welcome to Greenville in-game banner.
Yep, so enjoy those drops, but we mentioned surprises, and we've got one to kick the show off with. So the first of which is actually a new game.
Oh my God, what? What the?
We've got a game that we haven't told anybody about yet. It's from the world of Dead by Daylight. We're going to share it with you right now. It features some familiar faces.
Helldivers,
and
but with...
importantly, it is super duper fun.
DVD.
And I think you'll be surprised. So let's take a look.
Shooting hordes of Dwights coming towards you. Let's go! Jumanji. What the fog?
Well, you've done it now, Dwight. You just had to touch the cursed board game. Now, you and your friend are trapped in our world, and danger is everywhere. But don't despair. Use your new magic abilities against the swarms of monsters that want you dead. Run, jump, and shoot to collect blood points to repair generators, increasing your powers along the way. Unlock the door to escape together.
Kind of cool,
Did you just
actually.
die? It's not over yet. Use spells to keep your friend alive until they can revive you. Do you and your friend have what it takes to survive? Ponder this as you ask yourselves, what the fuck?
That's a great game name. That looks kind of cool, I'm going to be honest. That looks different.
Oh my God, that song is so earwormy. It's gonna get stuck in my head.
The game
It shocked
itself
me to
is
start
like
with.
the guitar solo of video games.
Yeah, like I'm already gonna walk away and just okay. But anyway, yes, you saw that correctly. What the Fog is now available.
Such a good name.
Not only that, but it's free for current behavior account holders and new subscribers. But we do have a limit of free keys, so you're gonna want to make sure that you make your behavior account after the stream, of course, or in another tab. Just don't don't leave. But go ahead and grab that, claim it on your account, and if you're unable to, then you're able to get it on Steam, which is exclusively on Steam for $4.99 USD.
Yep, and as you might expect with the drops, now a free
Logging
game.
in.
A lot of people watching the stream. There might be some load on our behavior login system, so if there is, bear with us. We will get you in the door, and don't worry, you'll get the game. So as you might have been able to tell from that trailer, What the Fog, which is just the best title, is a two-person co-op roguelite. The simple goal of surviving and escaping with each increasingly difficult level. So to do that, you go head-to-head with swarms of monsters and bosses, and as we mentioned, lots of heavy metal guitar.
Yes. So Eric and I got to play it before launch, and honestly, it was so crazy fun. Like, I had that song stuck in my head for weeks. But you need to make sure that you get your hands on it so that you can have fun, survive, and then get the fog out.
Nice.
I'm trying.
So that out of the way. See, you weren't expecting that. A lot of people are like, wait, what?
Surprises.
We're going to dive into the show. So we're going to hand things over to Stefan and Justin to talk about Dead by Daylight's Year 9 roadmap.
Damn. Archie, thanks for the 3 months. The site's down already. I know, I'm trying to load it. That game, honestly, first of all, I was like, but it actually looks cool. But maybe it looks cool. I don't know. I do like roguelikes. And it's co-op as well. 2-player, not 4-player. All right, Year 9 roadmap. What are we looking at? We're looking at some cool gameplay improvements. They're going to tell us when the chapters are coming. Hopefully if they're licensed or not, because that was what they did last time. Maybe even tell us about different limited time events when they're coming throughout the year. I can't remember what, let me see, Year 8 roadmap DVD. So let's see, last year they showed us when we were going to have in-game events, when the totems were coming out. So cool. You might Yota, yeah, Shigra, I'm with you on that one. Please.
Thank you for joining us. It's great to be back with you celebrating Dead by Daylight's 8th year anniversary. I'm Stéphane Beauchamp, head of production.
What's up, Stéphane?
And I am Justin Brown, product director. Really excited to be here
Justin.
with you today to talk a little bit about Dead by Daylight's Year 9 roadmap.
I'm going to take a second here at the top of the show to give a big shout out to our absolutely phenomenal team that's working on the game day in, day out. They are the reason we are here with you today and celebrate 8 amazing years of Dead by Daylight. Before going any further, I just want to address something that's probably going to get talked about quite a bit in the chats across the different channels. We know since the last update, there's been a rubber banding issue that's been plaguing the game. The team has been working extremely hard at it over the last few weeks. We have a tentative fix that the team has been working on that we're hoping to test on the PTB later today. If everything is successful with that, we will be deploying that fix to live, and hopefully it should improve the situation, but it's still to be confirmed, so keep an eye on our channels for that. We'll keep you all posted about
there's a rubber band issue? No way.
Moving into the future a little bit, the coming year for Dead by Daylight is going to be huge, and that's saying something coming off of our biggest years to date. Since the last anniversary, we have released amazing licensed content such as Alien, Chucky, Alan Wake, and a personal favorite of mine, Nick Cage, such an amazing addition to the game. On top of that, we've also released our most popular original chapter to date, All Things Wicked.
Of course, and we can't forget, we did the Halloween event, which was bigger and better than ever with the introduction of the Void. This year, we introduced the concept of modifiers in Dead by Daylight, starting in February. Lights Out. We followed it with My Little Oni, and soon, later this week, we'll introduce Chaos Shuffle, the third one. We took a few steps towards improving the player experience between anti-face camp, blood web UX improvements, the killer FOV slider, survivor DC bots, and even the search bar. So there's a lot there. Finally, we've taken a few big steps towards increasing our transparency, our communication with regular live streams on each of our content releases thus far.
Enough talking about the past. Let's dive into the future and what's really coming up for this year. We're happy to announce today that we have 6 new chapters currently in the works, and 2 of those chapters will be survivor-only chapters for this year. On top of that, we'll have the usual 4 new tomes that are going to be coming out spread throughout the year. As we've talked a little bit and teased
2 maps
even earlier last week, the first chapter that's going to be coming out is Dungeons and Dragons. And we're actually going to deep dive that in a soon-to-come segment shortly after this one, and it really promises to bring great gameplay and new characters to the world of Dead by Daylight.
Of course, we're going to follow that with a licensed survivor, a character who truly embodies the meaning of that word. After that, an iconic killer-survivor duel will be coming into the fog, and if you stick around to the end of the show, you're going to get a little preview as to what that will be. We'll finish off 2024 with an original Killer and Survivor chapter, and we'll finish off the Year 9 roadmap with a licensed Killer-only chapter, followed by an original Survivor-only.
It's a lot of stuff coming up. Moving a bit away from our content roadmap, we're going to take a closer look at the 4 pillars out of which the year will be based on. For those of you who have been with us for a long time, you'll see that there's consistency throughout the years with the 4 pillars that we're focusing on, but we're really adjusting the contents of each so that we're working on the features that have the most value and the most interest to all of our players in ways where we can expand the game further and further.
Of course, and we're going to start off with the trust and security pillar. Firstly, we're thrilled with the response to our regular broadcasts, and we're really happy to let you know you can fully expect
live stream
more
every week
to come as we progress throughout the year, accompanying all of our major releases. Security is a topic we rarely talk about publicly, for good reason. But one thing I will inform you all of is last year we set out to start tackling this AFK bots problem that we see, especially in some regions of the game. Phase 1 had very promising results, and we're certainly going to be taking that forward another step into Phase 2 in the coming year. Our next 2 pillars, live balance and quality of life, we won't discuss too much. Of course, you can expect regular live balance updates throughout the year and new quality of life, but my friend and colleague Derek will be coming up in the gameplay improvement segment to cover more on that topic, including an announcement on one of the most highly requested features ever in Dead by Daylight.
This one's going to be really, really exciting. Stay tuned for that because that is really something interesting coming up.
Randomized perks?
Last but not least, our 4th pillar, events evolution. A fundamental part of the game, especially the seasonal events. And this is something we're going to keep pushing forward over the coming years. With this year, we're starting to do a bit of a split where we're going to have our events happening on a separate matchmaking queue, which essentially means that at any time there's an event ongoing, you can decide to still play normal Dead by Daylight if that's what you're looking for, but you can also go into the event-specific queue and play some of that gameplay. This is really going to allow us to push gameplay further and further away from the typical way Dead by Daylight normally works, and it's going to be a very interesting way for us to approach events in a different way. On top of that, we can also expect more modifiers to make it in the game, whether it's the one we've talked about just before that are going to be revisited throughout the year, or introducing new modifiers that are either tweaks.
Oh my god, bring back lights out, please!
But modifiers is just a little sliver of what we're planning to do this year, and I think we have something a little bigger that might be coming up.
Absolutely, and that's why I'm so happy to be here and let you guys know that for the first time ever, this summer, Dead by Daylight will have a new mode, not modifier, but a mode coming to you all. We've been listening and hearing your feedback, and I'm really happy to let you know that this summer, replacing Scorching Barbecue will be the first ever time-limited 2v8 mode in Dead by Daylight. We'll be doing a full breakdown of what this mode is when we get closer to the release. But for now, I'm going to thank my friend Stefan for joining me. Invite my friend Matt to the couch to talk a little bit more about this, and here's a snippet of what's to come.
Let's fucking see it. Hillbilly and Huntress? What the hell? Just stomp. What the? Look at that, BFFs. Oh my god, there's so many survivors. That's fucking crazy. Jeez. Oh. Oh my god, the new entity spikes look sick. Are they finally updating the entity spikes to not look like terrible polygons?
Boom. Thank you for joining us, Matt.
Boom.
Well, I know it's still early and everything is subject to change. I think it's going to be really fun to sort of let the community in on some of our plans for this upcoming 2v8 introduction.
Absolutely. Thanks, Justin. So yeah, 2v8 is coming to DBD. This is a new game mode, which is really cool. Other gameplay events that we've done before, so Lights Out, My Little Oni, soon Chaos Shuffle, these are what we're calling modifiers. And modifiers basically take a DBD match, change a few things, but ultimately you're still playing DBD. With this
Yeah,
new
it's
game
Vecna up
mode,
there.
2v8, we're fundamentally changing the way that you play Dead by Daylight. In this particular case, there's 2 killers, 8 survivors, and a bunch of new changes that we're going to get into very shortly.
Generators?
The focus
or?
with 2v8, we really wanted to hone in on what's exciting and fun and chaotic with DBD, and we're leaning more into a party mode kind of vibe rather than something that's super competitive. It's also worth mentioning that the way that we're building this, it's an iterative process, right? And this is just the first iteration. So we'll be looking to add more content, more gameplay in the future based on community feedback.
Absolutely, and I'm super excited to see what everybody says about this mode when it comes out.
It's always going to become
down
sweaty.
A few of the key changes that we know are going to be coming for 2v8 this summer. I mean, of course, there's still generators, there's still exit gates, there's just more of them. We've made 5 maps bigger to accommodate all of the action, all of the chaos. And we're also doing away with perks in this mode, instead introducing a new sort of 2v8 exclusive system called classes for survivors.
That's right. Yeah, so when it comes to survivors, basically once you've chosen your character, you can select and equip a player class. And this class is effectively your power for the match, and it helps players identify what your role is within the team. So instead of mixing and matching perks, instead we really wanted to focus on a particular playstyle for this, and whether it's generator repair, healing, looping, speed, that kind of thing, that's what we're really going for with these classes.
It's
of course,
different.
And there's also just cowering in the corner, which is my own preferred play style for Survivor.
I do that.
Which is great. And it'll work a little differently for killers. You'll be able to choose from one of the 5 original killers, each with their own specific gameplay. Killers obviously have powers, so they don't have classes in this mode, but we will be introducing a new mechanic, which is a team power. For example, if you are the Wraith, when you cloak yourself, if your teammate is within a certain radius of you, they will also get the undetectable status effect, allowing you to coordinate a sort of team stealth attack. Should make for some entertainment. The reason that we're focusing on the 5 original killers is just to make sure that this is as accessible as possible. They're all free, everybody can play them, everybody can have fun. We want you to enjoy the content and give us your feedback. And in my opinion, the best part of this whole mode is the 2. It's the first time ever that success and failure as a killer does not rely solely on your shoulders. You have a teammate to sort of benefit from, learn from, or even, blame when things go poorly. So working together is just going to make the match so much more fun, so much more.
That sounds sick,
Absolutely.
honestly.
Lastly, it's worth mentioning
fun.
that for this mode, we really wanted to keep the action pace and the momentum flowing. During our playtests, we found that the process of downing a survivor, picking them up, carrying them to the hook, it really started to slow things down for this mode in particular. So we're doing away with hooks as well. There's no hooks.
Stomp them into the ground.
Instead, once a killer downs a survivor, they'll be able to send them to a cage. This works very similar to Pyramid Head. It will teleport the survivor to another part of the map, away from the killers. And of course, this still counts as hook states. So once you've been hooked 3 times, you'll be out of the match. And as Justin said before, there will be 5 original killers coming to this iteration of this game mode, but we will be looking to add more as we iterate on it and add more to it. Of course, we'll also be improving the game as it goes along, so content will be coming in as well as updates to classes and gameplay.
Awesome. Thank you so much for joining me, Matt. And to all of you at home, if you want to learn more about 2v8, please join us in our July live stream. We will hope you're looking forward to this year 9. For now, back to you, Eric and Dork.
Interesting. Super interesting. Man, at some point there they said, oh, with the licensed survivor, they said licensed survivor with like emphasis on licensed, as if license is something to do with the survivor. And immediately I went, license to kill. Is it James Bond? James Bond chapter? I'm good. Survivor. I hope not. But that roadmap looks kind of hype. Where'd it go?
Oh my god, that roadmap.
Great segment. Great beard, Stefan. People were loving the wet beard in chat. But the real story, 2v8.
2v8, yes, I cannot wait to dodge hatchets and chainsaws at the same time.
I can't wait for our
I can't think of
killers to
anything
finally
worse.
have friends that they can play with.
Get some friends in the fog. Forge friendships in the fog.
But that was a great segment to watch. I loved the reactions in chat. I think the guys did a really good job of explaining this is a first iteration, and there's going to be a lot of changes based on community feedback. So that's why we're not just flipping the switch and making it permanent all of a sudden. You need to actually get the mode where we want it. But we're using the word mode, which means a lot. So pay attention. And speaking of paying attention, the website. That's a transition that doesn't make any sense. But the website for What the Fog has been overwhelmed by demand, as predicted. People love that cute little game. So we're working on it. Stay tuned. Don't worry. We have lots and lots of keys for it. So just as soon as we're able to tell you it's back up, we'll give you a mention on the stream here.
I'm trying to get in,
Yeah,
honestly.
we definitely know you guys want to get your hands on it, but what we can do is tell you about something you can get your hands on today.
Yes, and so recently, I think it was December, we released 3 DLC packs. They're called Maddening Darkness, Old Wounds, and Macabre Tales. That was a way for players to get a big bunch of our older content all in 1 or 3 goes. And so we're actually going to be doing that again.
Yeah, so this pack
This
is
is
actually
good.
going to pick up exactly where the last one left off, which is going to be the Endless Hunt pack. And in this pack, you're going to get 9 playable characters, starting with Portrait of Murder, Roots of Dread, Forge in the
So
Fog,
much
and Tools
artist
of Torment.
nights.
And along with this pack is going to be all the additional outfits and DLC exclusive items. But of course, if you don't want to get the pack, they will be individually marked down in the in-game store, so you can get them there.
Yes, so that Endless Hunt pack is actually available right now. It is the best way, especially if you're a newer player to Dead by Daylight, to get a big bunch of great content.
How much are they?
That out of the way, we're going to keep the train rolling. Next up, we're going to be welcoming Derek, right where you're sitting. He's going to tell us all about gameplay improvements and quality of life improvements coming to Dead by Daylight, including a very big one that people have requested for ages. So let's talk to Derek.
Let's do it, Derek. Get in here, Derek. Gameplay improvements. Okay, so for those packs, it's £15. But in there, you get...
Everybody, and welcome Derek
was
to our
quick.
stream for the first time. Derek is from our product management team. He works with the dev team on creating all sorts of cool quality of life updates, gameplay updates, and he's here to tell you about some good ones today. Derek, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Going to be even better after this segment when we hear what you get to say. So I already know what you've got to say, but I think people are going to be excited to hear about it. The upcoming challenge system. This isn't something we've told people about. Why don't you tell them about it right now? How is it going to benefit our players?
New stuff.
So we really wanted to deliver new in-game challenges to players and new ways for them to be constantly rewarded outside of just tomes and archives. So we're going to be introducing a new challenge system, which is a system of challenges, hence the name.
Perfect.
That players are going to be able to complete completely passively. That means that players don't need to actively select the challenge that they want to complete, and they can complete multiple of them at the same time.
So like
Initially,
achievements,
we're
basically.
We're going to start with daily challenges, weekly challenges, and event challenges. And later on, we want to expand those into other parts of the game as well. We think that this is going to be a great way for players to be constantly rewarded just for logging in and playing DBD. And it's going to be an amazing experience for everybody.
I think that's a really great addition. I think people in the community are going to really appreciate just being rewarded for doing what they already do, not having to go out and seek it, but just it's happening in the background at all times. That's really great. So another great thing that we're adding actually is how we talk to our players. That's the main job of my team, is talking and listening to our players. But we do it out in the world. We do it on social media.
More
we do
eerie
it on
shards.
TikTok and
More ways
Twitter
to
and
get eerie
other
shards.
places.
Good for everyone.
But in-game is obviously the best place to talk to people, and you've got some updates there.
Yeah, we're here to make the players' lives easier and your life easier as well. So we're going to be introducing a new inbox-based system that will help connect players with the news that you have to announce, including patch notes, announcements, rewards, and a lot more. That way, players will see less pop-ups when they launched into the game, and they'll be able to get into their games quicker. And overall, the players will be able to stay connected with the world of DVD and the news that you have to announce.
Why do they call
and
them
it gives us new
challenges?
tools, right? Like being able to tell people the patch notes in detail is something we couldn't do before, and now we can. So again, you don't have to go find it on the web, but you'll be able to get it in the game. Pop-ups, not pop-ups, but notifications for rewards as well is another great improvement. So really good work there by the team. But we're not done. Actually, this is something people are familiar with, the finisher Mori system. We tested it out a while back in PTB, got a ton of great feedback from the community.
We hated
the
it.
The team took that feedback, went back to the shop to tinker with it, and we've got the final version to tell people about now.
Oh,
I love finisher Moris. I think they're a really amazing showcase for how deadly and gruesome our killers
Shit.
can be. But we also acknowledge that there was some room for improvement from the survivor's perspective. So like you said, we've taken the feedback, we've reiterated on it, and tried to land on what was the best player experience. So, in a coming update, finisher Moris are going to become a baseline feature for all killers in the game.
Oh, no.
That means that killers are going to have access to the finisher Moris by default, but they're only going to be able to use them on the last remaining survivor. That way, if the killer is able to successfully pull it off, we get an exciting conclusion to the match, and the survivors can feel that the game's ended in a fair way, and this match went smoothly, and it was a really exciting experience for everybody. Mori offerings are also going to be updated to instead give bonus blood points, so that it'll be a more rewarding experience for killers if they're able to pull it off.
So the killer's going to want to land that at the end.
Yes.
It happens at the end, like you said, so we're not killing the flow of the match. I think it's a really great balance from where we started.
Oh, I don't know.
The feedback that we got, so kudos to you and the team. And that's all we've got from you today. Unfortunately, you have to go, but the show is
Man,
far
I
from
hated
over.
that
Next up,
finisher
we're gonna
system.
hear
That was
about
so
the
shit.
New
But
chapter coming to Dead by Daylight. So stay tuned, everybody, and thank you, Derek, for your time.
hopefully they figured it
Thanks for
out.
having me.
But damn. Does anyone have a link to get onto the oh, I need to edit that. Edit drops. New drops available. By watching the stream, link up your shit. Link up your accounts here. Don't have a link for the What the Fog website I'm trying to log on to.
I'm already so excited for the challenges.
Welcome back, Dork.
And the finisher Mori.
I just want to shout out Derek for dropping so casually such a highly anticipated feature with cross progression.
Yes, cross progression is finally coming. Super excited. And it's another reason for you to make your behavior account. So not only will you be able to get What the Fog for free, but you'll also be prepping yourself for cross progression, which we know that's something, you're once again going to have to be waiting to get your hands on. But we can now talk about merch, which you can get your hands on right now. So
did they literally say that Mori offerings are turning into blood point multipliers? As in, I'm not going to be able to Mori people.
I can't tell you what's in the box. Maybe I'll try, But anyway, in the boxes, you're going to see 4 very exclusive DBD items specifically for this release.
Don't make me buy some merch. Their merch is so expensive. That jumper's kind of sick, though.
Them are actually signed by our creative director, Dave Richard.
Which is pretty amazing. I had Dave sign my chest backstage. So I won't be sharing that to save you all, but
Love
he's got a
Dave.
great signature, one of the best. It's a really cool piece too. If you haven't gotten a mystery box,
Interesting.
It's a fun.
Now, what's the Mori change?
So follow the QR code on screen, scan it, and go get it. But we also have an update to the DBD board game.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There is going to be an expansion pack for the Dead by Daylight, the board game. And this is going to be called the Malicious expansion. This comes with 3 new killers, the Artist, the Dredge, and the Knight, and 4 new survivors, Michaela, Jonah, Hattie, and Vittorio. It's also going to come with 2 new maps, which is going to be the Garden of Joy and the Forsaken Boneyard.
That's super exciting, and I'm so happy to see the success of the board game. I'm such a tabletop nerd that it's just such good quality, and I'm glad that people are resonating with it. So shout out to level99games.com, which is where you want to go to pre-order it. You'll get it later this summer. Obviously, the DBD merch shop as well is available. You can open it up on your phone with that QR code. You can go to another tab and get some shiny stuff.
Well, it's not updated for
It'll
me.
be really nice, especially like you said in the summer. Play it outside, touch some grass at the same time. So other than that, if you have any questions about the content we've been dropping so far, 'cause it's been a lot of content, we will have our live Q&A segment at the end of the stream. So make sure you're dropping your questions into the chat. But other than that, roll initiative, because it's time to talk about Dungeons and Dragons.
Let's go!
Poor misguided wanderers. First there were many, and now so few. How little
2 survivors?
value your lives to take a single
Skeleton ghosts. Dungeon map.
I'm afraid there will be no quick death for you. No escape from this suffering. I shall draw out your ending as I see fit.
Mimic. It's gonna be a mimic. It's not a mimic. It's the hand of Vecna.
Dark places such as this. One must keep themselves entertained.
Skeletons. Oh, one survivor. Asteri Yazar? Okay. Dungeon map.
Friends, I'm Mathieu Côté,
Mathieu.
Head of Partnerships for Behavior Digital, and I'm extremely happy to be joined here today by Sean from our friends at Wizard of the Coast, who is going to be with me talking about what we just saw. Hi, Sean.
Hey, Matthew. Great to see you.
It's Dwight.
Pleasure. We just saw the trailer here. I still have goosebumps. This is so amazing. Like I was saying earlier, I have inner child in me that's thrilled right now. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons since I'm 10 years old, and it's an absolute dream come true. So thank you so much for being a part of that.
Of course, yeah, my pleasure. I 10-year-old Sean wakes up every day realizing that he works at Wizards of the Coast. Dream job. So we're super aligned on that.
So Dungeons and Dragons is probably one of the biggest gateways that people have had to how to craft stories, how to design games, how to create experiences for other people. We've seen it, of course, within the dev team. There's so many people who've got their first taste of designing games through Dungeons and Dragons. Have you seen this to be true with other developers that you've worked with?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I always say it's the easiest thing about my job is I never have to teach people what D&D is or what the brand is about, because when I'm working with the developer, I guarantee you the person that I'm talking to has played and everybody on their team has played, or at the very least is like very aware of what the game is and what it entails. It makes my job very, very easy. I always joke around, D&D is kind of this like the building block or like the connective tissue between game designers. You can be at a gaming convention and you're talking to other developers, and if you have nothing else in common, just start talking about D&D.
It's true. It's kind of a common language.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate will have
common
pumped up
references
D&D
there.
big time.
For me personally, like I said, it's a dream come true. I still play Dungeons and Dragons every week with my group of friends. I'm the forever DM in that group.
Showing off having friends. Get
I
out
know
of here.
that there are a couple of other people on my team who were absolutely thrilled to be a part of this. What made sense for Wizard of the Coast to enter into this collaboration?
That's a great question. I think that
The keys for what the fuck have run out?
is always something that's
What was the even the
really,
website
really
to get to
interested
them?
us. Dungeons and Dragons has dipped its toes in horror before. We've got modules like Curse of Strahd. We've got a lot of different horror elements we've brought together in some of our monsters. Obviously, characters like Vecna have been super horror driven. So when the idea popped up on our radar, hey, what do you think about working together with Behavior on a Dead by Daylight module? Like the light turned on instantly. I don't think anybody was there were no question marks. It was mostly just exclamation points. It's like, how do we do this the best, right? Like, let's find the coolest character. Let's find the coolest setting. Let's really make this a true sort of celebration of D&D inside of Dead by Daylight and make it a way that feels super native to that game.
Yeah. And you mentioned horror. I mean, I know a lot of people will probably think that their first thought when they think of Dungeons and Dragons is not necessarily horror, but there is quite a lot of potential for horror in there. I mean, it is a very flexible medium to tell stories, and horror stories are some of the stories that will provoke the most intense emotions and
show us the
reactions
map.
in players.
The map looks cool.
So for us, it made sense. Yes.
Assuming it's that dungeon.
Yeah, I'm also slightly in the forever dungeon master box that you are. I try to inject a little bit of horror into all the campaigns that I run. I think that it's just a great tool to use to tell stories. If your players never get scared, right, you're probably doing something a little bit wrong. And like you mentioned, Dungeons and Dragons is just a really flexible system for telling stories. At the end of the day, the players and the dungeon masters, you're not fighting each other. You're just there telling a collaborative story about what happens. And horror is just a great tool to include in that box of storytelling. It's D&D hasn't always been, hey, we are a horror game, but the tools are there if you want to do it. And I think some of the best storytellers out there definitely implement those tools.
Yeah, I've not been able to log into my account on the Behavior website.
Now, why Vecna? I mean, we've seen it in the trailer. He is an absolutely terrifying presence. I think that whether you're a survivor or a killer and you play with Vecna in that game, it's going to be a really, really intense experience. So tell me a little bit, why Vecna and why it makes sense?
For me, the main reason that Vecna was very clearly like on the top of the podium the entire time we were discussing potential killers is that Vecna has always had this horror movie monster vibe to him. I mean, as a lich,
PTB
he's always had the ability to. You
20
can
minutes.
kill him and he just pops back up and will come back. It might not be tomorrow.
Yeah,
we're going to be playing
years in the
Vecna
future, but like Vecna's always going to come back
on the new map.
He just has this real inevitability to him, right? You know, it's, and the thing about D&D is very quickly in a D&D setting, your party becomes a group of powerful adventurers, right? You're
they're talking about cross progression at the end of this little segment,
like dragons and stuff, and then Vecna shows up, and you're like, oh, we need to run away. Vecna's here. Like he's such a scary, inevitable threat in the universe that even his earliest appearances were just items with his name on them, and everybody was wondering, oh, who's this guy Vecna that's got this eye and this hand, and it was just like whispers of this ancient evil that was so powerful you couldn't even print a stat block for him because he was just that strong.
Yeah, it's the terrifying presence that few talk about, but if you've heard
I'm
about
gonna
him,
stun him
it's
by
probably
dropping a
already
pallet
too
on his
late.
fucking head
It's
while he
true
runs
that
around
it's got
kicking
that
generators.
absolute flavor, and he has been part of the Dungeons and Dragons universe for almost 50 years now, right? He was there at the very, very beginning, like you said, as whispers, as just a note in there. But he does have a stat block, and reading it is all. It's not ridiculous, but it's so much power in those pages. Like, you understand that he is, like you said, inevitable, but also he is able to scare a party of level 15 adventurers who are technically almost unstoppable by that point, right?
Right. Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
It's
he's got to have been nerfed by the entity or something.
I've lost quite a few player characters myself to Vecna, and you know, Eve of Ruin. We've got the new book coming out, and as soon as you see Vecna, Eve of Ruin, I was like, oh, looks like I'm gonna lose a couple more.
Yeah, but that's part of the fun. That's writing stories with your friends. So before we let Yannick and Dave take us through the details of how we implemented Vecna with the gameplay mechanics of Dead by Daylight, how we presented him to our players, I'm wondering if you have a message for the hardcore D&D fans out there who may not be familiar with Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I do actually, and it's try this chapter out, even if you don't play it. Like, watch somebody stream it, because this chapter, it's a love letter to Dungeons and Dragons from a very passionate and very talented team of developers at Behavior. It was super obvious throughout the entire process that, you know, from the sound design work to the animations and the modeling, and like it's I can't stress enough how easy it made the approvals process on our end, that all of this work came in very obviously driven by an incredibly high level of passion for Dungeons and Dragons. If you are a D&D fan, there's really cool Easter eggs in the map. There's really cool Easter eggs all over the place. There's just a ton of love for D&D in this thing. And if you're a fan, there's something in here for you. I promise.
Sounds pretty positive.
Even if
honestly.
you don't think that horror is your thing, give it a try. It's super fun.
Thank you so much for the kind words. Seriously, it means the world to me. Now, I think we'll wrap this up for now. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us today in our anniversary. And I hopefully will see you in the fog.
Bye. Wait, no, there's more. That all looked pretty cool. The map looked sick. I'm still trying to get into my Behavior account. But they did say regarding cross progression that you need to basically have a Behavior account, because then you can link the stuff up. You also need a Behavior account to get the Twitch drops, which are on the screen right now. You get them by watching on Twitch, just sitting here. While you're watching right now, you are earning them. And...
Hey, hi, I'm not Dave. You're not Janik.
I'm not Janik.
No, we're quickly interrupting our D&D segment. There's a lot more. Stay tuned. Dave will be right where I am in just a second to give you an update on cross progression. So this is a live show. We're having a live TV moment as we speak. So apologies, you might have noticed, even though I was dressed the same. Our segment with Derek that was just before was pre-recorded. And in fact, we played the wrong one. So we want to give you more details on cross progression here. So that's what we're going to do. So take it away, Dork.
Yeah, so cross progression is hands down one of the most requested features every single stream, every single post. You guys are wanting cross progression, and we're giving it to you later this summer. Players will need to own the base game on any platform that they're playing on and have a behavior account. I'm sure you heard me talking about cross progression with an account, and you're like, what is she talking about? Yeah, so make sure you have that, and you'll be able to use cross progression later this summer. We do understand that the website is currently down because so many people are trying to get to the website and make their account, but we're working on it, and we'll have this to you shortly.
Yep, and just as a clarification, in case we have a few folks in chat that aren't aware, Dead by Daylight, this is cross progression for console and PC Dead by Daylight. We're not talking about Dead by Daylight mobile. It's really its own experience if you've never played it. It's a
47,000 on Twitch.
From the Dead by Daylight core, as we call it internally. Awesome. So along with the Twitch drops and a chance to get What the Fog for free, players now have another reason for their behavior account and another reason to crash our website. So like we said, bear with us. The site will be brought back up and all this will happen. Regarding cross progression, though, any exceptions about in how the system is going to work?
Well, while every platform will have cross progression, there will be a few exceptions to what can be shared between those platforms. But stay tuned. We'll have a full FAQ coming very soon so that you can go ahead and learn more about cross progression for Dead by Daylight.
Yep. And as mentioned, now we're going to pass it to Dave and Janik for some great deep details on our Dungeons and Dragons chapter.
Nice. Wonder what the restrictions are. I can't think of what it would be. Things that you can't port over. Skins. You can't port over any of your skins. You got to buy them all again. Try it. I'll flip this table, even though this table weighs as much as my car. I'll flip it. I'll break my back in the process. Now they'll let you play DLC characters without buying the DLC again? Maybe. So what we saw there that was kind of cool was that. Bum bum bum. Words.
All right. Thank you, Dork, Eric, for this cross progression information, just to prove that we are live. So we're super excited today to be able to talk about the Dungeon and Dragon chapter. I am Dave, creative director on Dead by Daylight, and I'm joined by my good friend, Janik.
Hello, Janik Never, principal game designer on Dead by Daylight. Today I'll be talking about all the intricacy of the gameplay on this chapter. But first, a little mention. Dead by Daylight, 8 years, introducing Dungeon and Dragon. It's a big milestone for us, but we're not the only one hitting a special milestone.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that Dungeon and Dragon turns 50 this year.
Jesus.
And we are super proud and happy to be part of the celebration. We just want to say that maybe when we turn 50, we do something else with you, Wizard of the Coast. Or maybe sooner.
Yeah, we'll probably be in retired home, but we'll be glad to join the party. So first, Dungeon and Dragon in Dead by Daylight. I have to be honest here.
I'm sorry, I'm just saying, if I'm still playing Dead by Daylight in 42 years, put me down. Okay.
Surprised because I'm a big horror fan, but when you think about horror, Dungeon and Dragon is not the first thing that comes to mind. But thinking about it more, I realized, no, wait, there's a lot of horror in Dungeon and Dragon.
Sure.
And Ravenloft being my favorite module. So like you really specifically focus on certain element of the brand. So please tell us about those pillars.
Yeah, so when we start a chapter, we always have a sandbox created so that we stay around some specific pillars, like you said. Of course, when we think Dungeons and Dragons, the first thing that comes to mind is a magical world, high fantasy, magical creatures, wizards, magic, all sort of things that don't necessarily fit exactly well into a horror setting. But because D&D is a world of imagination where we can create whatever we want, there's also a way to make it happen. So for us, the first pillar was to make sure that we had a good juxtaposition with fantasy, so fully embracing that type of content, but make it horrific as well. And like you've seen in the trailer, having a character like Vecna made perfectly sense for that horror setting. The second pillar is creative role-playing. So in the image of Dungeon & Dragon, we wanted to make sure that players had a lot of agency, a lot of choices. So that goes from an amount of spells you can choose from in the power, which we'll talk about later, or even customization. So a way you can, kind of create your own character in some way. We just wanted to make sure that we had a lot of gameplay choices in the DBD trials. And the last pillar we worked with is chaos. So that's actually one of our main pillar in Dead by Daylight. But a lot of what happens in Dungeon & Dragon is based on randomness. You throw a dice, and with critical success, critical fails, and everything in between, you see the result and you adapt to it. So we wanted to recreate that feeling inside the Dead by Daylight trials as well.
Yeah, Dungeon & Dragon is really about exploring a fantasy world, but also be thrilled about what's going to be the monster you're going to meet the next time you open a door.
So let's talk about that killer you'll meet the next time you open the door.
So I was going to
love Dungeons & Dragons has a lot of iconic
rolling a
monsters
dice and getting a 1
from. A lot of iconic villains as well.
And they just fucking
and
die.
With our friends at Wizard of the Coast, we've established that our next killer would be Vecna. Vecna is just a perfect fit for Dead by Daylight. He's a lich, so a powerful wizard that turned himself into undead to be able to
deal with his
continue
nostrils, man.
His villainy, is that even a word? I'm not sure. So he wanted to continue to do his horrible stuff for as long as he could. Vecna also has access to every spell in the books. So that was very interesting for us to create an interesting power. Of course, we also have a survivor in the chapter. So the Bard. A very interesting class. There's many classes that we could have chosen from, but the Bard was really the one that fit the most into our horror setting.
Emma or
for example, when we think about a class like the Paladin, you think of the ability to turn the undead, magical sword, big plated armors, and all of this doesn't fit really well into the world of Dead by Daylight. The Bard, with abilities like bardic inspiration, the ability to sing, to play musical instrument, to know lore, and even to insult the villain, is just so on brand that it was a perfect fit. So that's why we chose the Bard. As you've seen in the image and the trailer, we're doing something special.
Let's get a perk where you can
with
whip
the
out a
Survivor.
loot. And just
it's akin to what we've done with Legion. So through the cosmetic customization, you'll be able to choose between 2 specific characters inside the same survivor. So you'll have the choice between Ice Tree, a female elf, or Bearmar, a human male. Yeah.
It's interesting, but when I was younger playing Dungeon & Dragon, like in my friends group, the Bard was not really a class that people tend to play.
True.
Compared especially to other class that you had. But throughout times, like there's been many change and iteration on the class, and has now become like such popular class to play. Really fun now, definitely, and has become kind of an emblem to Dungeon & Dragon as much as a Red Dragon now.
Absolutely. Every party nowadays has a Bard. And we've also seen a lot of Bard love into other content that Dungeon & Dragon produce, like the movie, for example.
Yeah, so we have an undead wizard, we have a troubadour. Do we have a new map?
Absolutely. We're super proud to have a full chapter for the anniversary. And shocking no one, the map is a dungeon.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely. So in the Borgo realm, we have a new map with a new building. So there is a top part set in the marvelous new lighting of the Borgo realm.
No!
And you can find this isolated tower in the middle. You can go inside and go into an extensive dungeon underground packed with surprises and Easter egg related to Dungeons & Dragons. The goal with this map is that we've imagined that Vecna, knowing about different realms and plane, now trapped into the realm of the entity, would find a place to make his own, his
that
lair.
Looks cool.
And so that he can study where he is, the world, the entity, and potentially find a way to escape, maybe. Maybe
Looks
not.
nice.
We are also introducing a new gameplay mechanic in this map called Passage. So these are basically doors magical doors, which you can use to teleport from one area to the map to the next. And we think it's going to add a new interesting spice to chases.
The map, the Easter egg, it's super fun. Like if you're a fan of Dungeons and Dragons, just exploring, you're gonna be thrilled to see all the small and the big one. On the gameplay side now, for
gonna be the beholder
Vecna.
from the trailer.
So the
come
way
on.
we tackle or approach the killer this time, interestingly, it comes from a game, so he has game mechanic that are existent. So we look at all like stats block and try to come up with like the best spell that could be translated into game mechanic for us, and also make sure that these will be like thrilling and exciting to use. But then, so definitely he's a spellcaster, a very powerful one. So the goal was to make him feel as such in our game. But like I was saying, magic, it's something that we have never really tackled, not that way before. Something we try to stay away from. Like our powers are really visceral or like grounded as much as possible. It's something that do you want to talk about a bit? Magic?
Yes, please. I hope some of our team colleagues are laughing right now. I kind of have a bad rep internally about magic. It's almost a taboo word that we can't use. But now making a D&D chapter, for sure we had to embrace magic. And of course there is a space for magic in our games, but it has to be taken with the right tone. So in this case we're talking necromancy, blood magic, magic of the dead. And there's a touch of realism and visceralness that we wanted to add to magic.
Skeleton
versus
army,
something
please.
more flashy like a magic projectile or a fireball, for example. There's also something quite interesting out of Dungeons and Dragons, and these are the utility spells. They're spells that are not used to kill or damage, but they're used in very creative ways. And we wanted to highlight that with the Lich, with Vecna. So that was our approach. Now, do you want to talk to us about the spell that we actually chosen?
Sure. So you have access to 4 different type of spell. Pretty much any time they have their own individual cooldown. But so the first one is called Fly, a very popular, well-known Dungeons and Dragons spell in our game. It lifts up the killer, and you're pushed forward. Obviously faster, so it's really like the traversal aspect of the power. It lasts for a short amount of time, and it's gonna also end if you vault a pallet or a vault location. And this is really useful to get closer to Survivor and get to the next gen as soon as possible. The next one is called Flight of the Dam, which is it's not really a Dungeons and Dragons spell. It's more connected to Vecna. It's actually an ability that he has.
Oh my god!
What it does is that it casts 5 different individual projectile, and then it shoots them in a cone radius effect in front of him. These projectiles pass through obstacles. They don't go very far, but if they hit the survivor, they get damage instantly. It might sound very powerful and easy to use, but it's not the case. Survivor have a lot of counter, but the spell can also be used to zone in this aspect, so you can also go for the basic M1 attack during that time. The third spell is called Dispelling Sphere, which is actually, it's a combination of different existing Dungeons and Dragons spell. We just felt it was more compelling to combine them into one spell.
Killer's gonna be so
what it
OP.
does, you cast a large sphere in front of you, and that sphere moves slowly throughout the level. Survivor do not see that sphere, and if they get in contact with that sphere, they get revealed for a few seconds by Killer Instinct, and also have their magic items disabled for a minute. And the last but not least spell is Mage Hand, very well known Dungeons and Dragons spell. What it does in Dead by Daylight, you, as the killer, you can tag up a nearby pallet. And if the pallet is upward, it blocks the pallet for a few seconds. Cannot be interacted by Survivor. And if it's downward, it's lifted up for you, so you can fully pass without any obstacles. So the idea with this killer, he has a lot of tools and tricks in his bag, and it's really about managing all the force spells, the cooldown, and try to activate them at the right moment. So that's really how you're going to improve as a killer, is learning how to use them at the right time and be efficient with them.
So lots of strategic and tactical.
Sounds completely mental.
Correct.
So you've mentioned
crazy.
very quickly during the Dispel Sphere, the magical item.
Did I? Yeah.
What's that?
Okay. So this is the new toy for Survivor. It's called magic items, but keep in mind it's not an actual items that they use. So this time, if you face Vecna, you're gonna have Survivor gonna have 7 different chests that's gonna spawn throughout the level. Survivor go interact with those chests, and while during the opening of the chest, there's gonna be a D20 dice roll. Yes, it's Dungeons and Dragon. We couldn't do without the dice roll. So this dice roll will determine the content of the chest. So if Survivor roll from 2 to 4, they get a basic Dead by Daylight brown item.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, well, maybe that brown medkit might save your life. I don't know. But the fun part is when you roll from 5 to 19, that's when you get the magic items. And the way it works is that each Survivor has an equipment slot, 2 equipment slots. They have the bracers and the boots. So there's 2 types of magic items, and each magic item is going to be randomly linked the first time you open the chest to one of the 4 Vecna spells. And so once they are equipped, each time the killer will cast the spell that is linked to one of your magic items, you're going to gain a passive bonus to help out, avoid the spell or help you out against Vecna in general. So to be more precise, so if you have bracers against the fly spell, you're going to see Vecna's aura during the traveling that while you use the spell. If you have a boots, for example, against the Flight of the Dam, you see the aura of the projectile, very useful because the projectile goes through collision, and the best way to use that spell is through walls. If you have magic items against the Dispelling Sphere, survivors see the sphere, so they can juke and go around the sphere as much as they can. And if you have a counter against the Mage Hand, you see the aura of the hand on the palette, and also gain a little haste effect, so that help you out around the loop.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's really important to search those chests.
Yeah, correct. Because the way that we tackled this, the balance in this case is that we made sure that the magic items do not trunker the killer's power. It's made or balanced to face survivor who have them equipped. So if you don't get those, definitely the killer might feel a bit oppressive. So it's really up to survivor to get to those chests and equip them as soon as possible.
Right. And just to be clear, you can also equip a normal item with that. So you can have your flashlight, bracer, and boots.
Correct. It's a very different slot.
So everybody heard you talk about a lot of numbers here on the dice. But
Sounds
you've
cool.
not mentioned the critical fail, 1, and critical success on the 20. For people that don't play D&D, these are like events, the best event that can happen in Dungeons & Dragons when you get that critical fail or that critical success. So what happens in Dead by Daylight when that happens?
Yes, so we have critical roll in the game. If you roll a 1, you get, a big nothing. Although I've heard sometimes people get a green key. I guess
that's
lucky
better, yeah.
But I know what you get if you roll a 20.
We used to get
so
injured.
anyone who's familiar with Vecna in the lore of Dungeons & Dragons, there are 2 very specific artifacts that exist that is called the Eye of Vecna and the Hand of Vecna, and we introduce them in our game. So you roll a 20, you get one of the 2. You never know. But these works more like a normal item, so you have to pick them up and use them once. It's called attune, so you merge with the items, and then you unlock a very powerful ability up to like perk level.
Okay.
Yes, it's very strong. I guess you want to know.
But please do say.
Okay, sure. So if you attune with the Eye of Vecna, they use with lockers. So if you fast exit a locker, you're going to be unseen, unheard by the killer for 15 seconds. And on top of that, you gain a haste boost effect.
Unseen,
and if
like
you
invisible?
attune with the Hand of Vecna, you fast enter a locker and you're going to be teleported further down a further locker.
Wow.
So very powerful.
Shit.
I forgot the little details because they might sound super strong said like that, but they come with a cost. So to use them, you have to be full health. And once you use them, you instantly lose a health state. And also, at the end of the effect, you get revealed by Counter Instinct. So be very mindful the way you use them, because we've seen a lot of situations where it backfires at the survivor. And the killer has definitely a spell to help him out, get back at the survivor, and get the down.
So it's very on brand with what a cursed item should be.
Indeed.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Yannick. As you can see, there's a lot of stuff coming with VECNA, and we had no time today to talk about anything more about the killer perks or the survivor, but I have to say very quickly that the survivor perk will allow you to create illusions, to perform on the loot. You can even perform with other survivors to do the full melody. There's also a dice roll mechanic for one of the perk. So if you want more information after the show, you can go on our website, deadbydaylight.com, and get all of the details.
I'm going on the PTB, Dave.
Merci encore, Yannick, for all the information. And thank you so much to all of you. Happy anniversary. And I'll be passing it back to Eric and Dork.
How it started. Dude with a bear trap. How it's going now. Killer with 4 different spells. Survivors can loot chests to get items to put on their braces or on their boots. Give them a variation of different things. Counter the killer's powers by jumping into a locker and popping out somewhere else or going invisible. Jesus Christ. You're an ad poet? I can't. Spell? Yeah, spells. Spells and shit. Okay. Wow, that sounds... Honestly, that sounds insane. All of the stuff they just talked about is mental.
Oh my God, Dungeons & Dragons and Dead by Daylight.
You are a pretty frequent DM yourself, right?
Yes, I do DM on occasion. Forever player, as they said in the interview. Well, no, forever DM.
Yeah.
Never a player. Please make me a player.
You must be so psyched.
So psyched. I'm so psyched. I'm so excited. I just cannot wait to see what we have in store and to go against VECNA.
Hopefully people have noticed your dice necklace.
My nice D4. I got okay. But yes, just like Dave said, don't forget to head over to deadbydaylight.com right after the show for the full breakdown on VECNA and all of his powers. You'll also be able to see the perks that we've got for him and our bard coming into the fog.
And also, don't forget to ask questions in the chat when you're not spamming nonsense garbage. Ask real questions, and we'll answer them later in the Q&A. You don't need to say claim. Please stop saying claim. You're not claiming anything by saying claim. Stop.
But we appreciate your enthusiasm. But next we're going to be, I'm going to be joined by Dave Richard back on the couch for him to walk us through the ever-expanding world of Dead by Daylight.
Where's the PTB? I'm trying to get onto the PTB. It's not up yet, but I'm going to keep trying. So the Steam thing's going to pop up on the screen. I'm sorry. Your dorkiness has a limit? Well, her name's Dork as well, Dork. So it's a bit confusing, honestly. But whenever I hear the word Dork, don't worry. I think of you first. Is that a good thing? PTB's not up yet. I didn't expect it to be, but I'm trying. Interesting. Refresh. I'm closing Steam and reopening it. So yeah, a few people was mentioning like Stranger Things and VECNA. Like Stranger Things didn't invent VECNA.
Hey, I'm over here now. So I'm super excited for this part of the stream because not only do we get to talk about 2 upcoming projects within the world of Dead by Daylight, that being Supermassive's The Casting of Frank Stone and an unnamed multiplayer PvE game by Midwinter, but we get to do it all with Dave Richard. So, Dave, can you please tell me why we chose these games to be the right games for us to expand the world of Dead by Daylight?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of stuff going into that choice for sure. So first of all, we are super happy and grateful to have a community already there playing Dead by Daylight.
Mm-hmm.
So of course we listen to what they want to see, what they want to play. So that comes into the recipe of the choice we're going to make. We also want to make sure that we will create something new to experience, something that's completely out of what we are used to in Dead by Daylight. Mm-hmm. So that comes into the genre we want to create. Also, we want to interest new players into the world of Dead by Daylight. Some people that never heard of Dead by Daylight, but also some viewers that are interested about the world of DBD, but that don't play DBD because maybe it's not their style of game.
That's you
But
guys.
We want
You
also
watch
these
the stream, you
players
don't play.
to be with us and experience the world of Dead by Daylight.
It's fine.
And just like you were saying, with people being interested in the world of Dead by Daylight, as the creative director, why do you think there's so much interest in the lore of a multiplayer game that's based in action?
Well, it's been very important for us since day one when we started working on this project. The story and the narrative around everything we create. We want to make sure that every little component in DBD has a story and a reason to live in the universe. We take great care into making that happen. So, there's a lot of mysteries within mysteries, a lot of layers to our narrative, which I think are super interesting and players want to know more. So these games will allow us to discover these elements that we've seeded in the past. Like every killer and every survivor in Dead by Daylight could have their own movie or their own game, really.
Yeah, they've got so much lore. It's really amazing to just dive into. And speaking of lore, I mean, this is something we want to expand on with the world of Dead by Daylight. So we're doing that in one of our upcoming games, The Casting of Frank Stone. So can you tell us a bit more about that?
Right, I can tell you a little bit. Yes. So, of course, there's different type of stories in games, right? There's games that have a static narrative that you experience. That's great. There's also games that the narrative is made very organically by the players, like DBD is a good example of that. The Casting of Frank Stone is somewhere in between, right? It's a game where there is multiple narrative, and based on the player choice, and different things will happen, and based on their choice, different endings and different branching in the story will happen.
I can't wait to play
so
this.
The Casting of Frank Stone is very interesting for us because it brings the origin of a killer and potentially survivors, and the players are able to play that for the first time. Some things that we are used to see as a lore or a bio or a tome entry in DBD now will be playable. It's still in the Entities universe. It's still very much part of the world of DBD, but it's going to be out of the trials. So that's going to be an interesting take on our universe.
Okay, so
When's it
we
coming
know
out?
that the Casting Frank Stone is still in that realm, but what about our other project, this unnamed multiplayer PvE game? Is that also going to be taking place in the Entities realm?
Absolutely. So it is in the world of DBD. It is in the Entity. And one cool thing about the Entity is that we know very little about exactly what it is, but we do know that it's a living universe. It is huge, and we can't really comprehend everything that's happening within it. So we know that DBD trials are a way for the Entity to feed. It's a very kind of organic process. So we can imagine that there are other parts in the Entity that serves other purposes. And that is exactly what we want to explore. So that allows us to create new narrative, new ways to experience a game, new gameplay opportunity, new set of rules. So these are things that we talked about in the past and that we always wanted to explore. So that's exactly what we want to do with this new Untitled game. So in a way, the world of DBD that we've created is like a book with infinite pages. We can add new stories to it forever, hopefully.
Just keep on reading.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you did talk about that, and is there any gameplay that we'll be able to see?
That we'll be able to see. Well, yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, thank you, Dave, for talking us through that. But now I want to see the gameplay. Let's see the gameplay.
I've seen the other game that these devs made before Behavior bought them out. Interesting. Okay, I'm ready to be excited
everyone,
or
I'm Audrey, lead producer
disappointed.
at Midwinter Entertainment. Last year, we gave you a very small glimpse of a project we started working on set in the Dead by Daylight universe. I'm happy to say that we have more to share with you on this game codenamed Project T. Instead of showing you a close to final game with some polished gameplay, we wanted to let you in on the development process. Right now, Project T is a work in progress, more than a fully fledged
Machine
game.
gun?
Our goal is to craft an experience with all of you and create
Monkey,
something
shut
that
up.
you would be eager to play. Let's hear more about Project T with our creative director.
Hey everyone. First I want to say what an honor it is to be working in the Dead by Daylight universe.
We love DBD's multiplayer thrills, and its dark, mature setting brings just the right kind of tension and danger for a game like this. In Project T, you play as trespassers, rough and tumble characters who have been whisked away from their realities and trapped within the entity's realm.
Okay.
There, in a vast region called the Backwater, they discover they must work together if they're to have any chance of survival. And of course, they're not alone. The Backwater is home to horrific monstrosities known as the Thrall. These terrors come in many forms and have different deadly abilities. Their origins and nature are unclear, but they certainly don't take kindly to trespassers within their domain. To achieve your objectives, you'll have to battle the Thrall with every weapon at your disposal.
The world of Project T is called the Backwater. It's a unique place, another twisted realm within the entity's grasp. You'll be eager to explore this familiar yet ominous world, and it'll definitely give you the creeps. To add even more tension to your experience, we're building the Backwater as an ever-changing landscape, which offers a lot of possibilities gameplay-wise. To navigate the Backwater, we're thinking of adding trucks in the game. Since it's a pretty big area, you would need a way to go from one point to another while escaping the hordes of Thrall. But there could be other uses for the truck. That's something we're thinking about, and we'd love to see what kind of ideas you might have. As DBD fans, we're having a lot of fun creating this new experience as part of the Dead by Daylight universe. DBD is all about horror, and we want to make sure we're crafting something that horror fans will appreciate, from the different biomes of the Backwater to the look of the Thrall.
Project T is still in early development, but that doesn't mean you'll have to wait another year to get more news. We're looking to get your opinions and share information, so we're creating a platform called the Insider Program. This is a place where all the players excited about this new take on the DBD universe can gather and be active participants in the development of the project. As an insider, you'll not only get exclusive information, but also in-game rewards and even the chance to join our closed playtests and give us your feedback. Join us to help shape an experience you'd like to play and make Project T the best that it can be. See you soon.
Interesting. Honestly, you know, after playing so much Helldivers, I'm kind of okay. I'm interested in a 4-player PvE adventure with guns. Hopefully they draw from the success of Helldivers. And what is this?
Cedar Hills is not exactly a noted hotbed of criminal activity.
Oh God, Frank Stone.
What is that?
That's not entirely true. There was that whole serial killer thing.
Why do you hate Cedar Hills so much? Used to be like town mascot.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present The Mill.
Spend enough time in my line of work, you realize every place has got its demons.
Think that belongs to the boy you're looking for?
You can't shoot a movie in here. This is a condemned steel mill, Mr. Rivera. I suggest you immediately vacate the premises. And you do not, under any circumstances, set 1 foot back here in the Cedar Steel Mill. Ever.
Such a joy to see young people so passionate about the arts.
Everything's all right.
Damn.
Either of you heard of Murder Mill?
No!
There was a whole string of disappearances. Kidnappings, really. Murders. So what was this guy's name?
Frank.
I don't think the police ever found this place.
Fuck! Whoever did this might still be here. We can't stay, okay? We gotta go.
And cut!
I saw a huntress mask in there. Was that just me?
When you make dangerous cinnamon, you walk a dangerous line.
Still no bloody release date.
Oh my god, that was such a cool trailer.
Right? Some chills there.
That was cool.
Like hunting mask?
Bringing,
God.
bringing it. Murder Mill? Does that seems familiar? Fans might know that one. Super cool. It's so cool to see the way that the DBD universe is expanding.
Oh yeah.
And, I want to mention Project T. You saw a mention of the Insider Program, so that's our team is there waiting for you on Discord. So you can join the Insider program to get up-to-date information on Project T and get involved in it and be part of the game's development. It's really the idea there is we're making the game with the community. So get in on the ground floor now.
Yes. With Project T, like Eric said, we are taking this idea to a whole new level with making the game with you instead of just making it by ourselves. So if you love Dead by Daylight and you want to help with this new session-based multiplayer PvE game and bring it to life, sign up for the Insider program so that you can be in the know and get next steps. You also want to make sure you wishlist it on Steam because that really helps us.
Yes. And so Project T is quite a ways off because, like I said, we actually want to make it with our players. But the casting of Frank Stone is right on the horizon. So Supermassive, as hopefully folks know in the chat, they're just an amazing developer of single-player narrative horror games. And now we're bringing Dead by Daylight into that genre. And it's just so cool to finally be there.
It's a pretty big anniversary stream.
It looks super crisp and polished and awesome. I can't wait. So as you mentioned, wish lists do help a lot. So if you would do us a kindness, kindly give us a wish list, we would greatly appreciate it.
Yes, and speaking of Dead by Daylight, the PTB, I know a lot of you are itching to get into that. That will be at 1 p.m. as a reminder today instead of 12 p.m. So be ready to download that so you can go ahead and hop in and test out the new
40 minutes from now.
I can't wait to see people's reactions to all the things that are
Oh,
in
yeah. I cannot wait, especially for the locker one. I'm so excited for that one. But as we said, this is, we're getting pretty close to our live segment where it's going to be the live Q&A. So we'll have Justin, different Justin from Eric's Justin, come out to talk about this year's Twisted Masquerade in-game anniversary event.
Just doesn't stop. Man, okay. Project Liberty. All right, there is actually a...
Back again. This time I'm joined by Justin Banks, our senior product manager. Justin, how are you?
I'm doing great.
I like
Happy
Justin.
to be back.
Yes, welcome back to the anniversary show. And what would an anniversary be without the Twisted Masquerade, right? So the Twisted Masquerade is back. It happens every year during our anniversary in-game, and Justin's here to talk about it. So what have you cooked up this year?
So this year we got some amazing stuff. Honestly, I think it's our best
Honestly,
anniversary event yet.
The events have been
But
so
before
good
we
this
get to
year
it,
that
we have what we call Before the
I'm
Masquerade.
actually excited.
So that is going to be something that actually starts right after this stream. So for everyone who's watching, once this is over, go play. And we've got lots of really cool stuff as a big thank you to all of the players. It's really stuff from all of DBD's history, and it includes a lot of presents.
I love presents. I know you love presents. Our community probably loves presents too.
I think
Details?
So the details about said presents. We've got lots of login rewards, so lots of currencies for players to earn just by logging in whichever day throughout all of this. We've also got 2 recolored outfits, one for Meg and one for the Huntress, that players can earn through each week. So each week you'll be able to earn a different piece of this, so if you log in just once each of these initial 3 weeks, you'll get the full outfits, which I think is a really cool way to get your hands on some cool outfits. Now, each of these initial 3 weeks is going to focus on a different period of DBD's history, so a different collection of years. What that means is that we're going to have map boosts and outfit sales of character outfits that were released during those years. So we really want to take you through this history with us. We want to celebrate the history of DBD.
That's really cool.
Then the cool stuff that I think everyone's really going to dig is we have some currency boosts, a different one for each week during Before the Masquerade. So for the first week, we have a blood feast. So 3 times the blood points.
Jesus
During
Christ.
week 2, we are going to have 3 times the rift fragments. So if you want to progress towards the rift, this is a very good chance to do it. Then during week 3, we've got 3 times the XP. So again, if you want to progress to the rift, this is also good, but this is a really good chance to earn some iridescent shards.
Damn. And then after D&D releases, the last week and a half we'll be doing double XP and double blood points, right?
Oh, we're doubling down, yeah.
So everyone can play the new chapter. They can get hyped for the Masquerade. They can nab some of the older anniversary charms as well. Is that true?
Exactly. So we want to give people a chance who haven't earned them during previous years, to celebrate the build up to the event itself by earning, like some really cool Masquerade crows or things like that.
Awesome.
What about the onion
so
rings?
What about the event itself?
So the event itself, now that we've tackled before the masquerade, the big new thing that is coming for this year's Twisted Masquerade is the reveal of the host of the masquerade, Trix herself. So players might have seen her hinted at during previous anniversary events or during outfit descriptions, referenced as the Mad Designer or Zizzletrix. So she's finally making her appearance. And throughout all of the event, we want to make it very clear, like, this is her party. She's everywhere. She's the entity's biggest fan, celebrating, holding this party in its honor. And she's not a playable character, so we want to make that very clear. She is there pushing everybody to engage and celebrate.
I love that. So does this mean we're going to see a lot more of her in the Twisted Masquerade?
Absolutely. So we have a lot of the UI that is themed. You might have seen some last year, so we've done a lot of updating for that. We've got Father Campbell's Chapel coming back with the whole party taking place inside.
My favorite
Some
map.
updated content in there to show that the party is progressing or dying slightly. Might find some corpses. Then, in addition to all of that stuff really permeating the game, we've got the lobby, the loading screens. She's going to appear in trials. You will hear her laughing at you or cheering you on around the exit gates. There's really voice lines that's going to appear everywhere, really accentuating the gameplay. It's going to be amazing. Like we loved hearing all of the voice lines that we have had recorded for this. With all that stuff, like we've got a lot of really cool gameplay that I'm going to talk about in just a second.
Nothing screams
But one
horror
thing
like
I wanted to mention
dungarees.
is that all of our event gameplay now is going to take place within a separate event queue. So if you want some of the normal DBD in the core mode,
that's cool.
You can
I
have
guess.
that. But if you want the event stuff, go over to the really cool event queue and take part of Trix's, Twisted Masquerade.
That means they can go
I have to say,
crazy
as well, if you
with
go to
it.
the core mode, it's still going to have a lot of the decorations, so you get the vibe with the core experience.
And that's a really good quality of life improvement over last year, right? Like giving players that option to choose. If they want to just do classic Dead by Daylight, they can with some extra flair on it, or they can choose the event queue. That's a nice improvement. So you mentioned it. So what are some of the gameplay changes that are coming with Trix?
So Trix is bringing what we call her bag of tricks to the party. She wants to spice things up. She wants everyone to have a lot of fun. So what we've got is that as a match progresses, one of a series of abilities, or sorry, one of the tricks is going to be played on our players. And these are going to be things like giving everybody haste, giving people undetectable, spawning anniversary special chests or totems, some really cool stuff that's going to spice it up. And this is going to happen whenever 2 points are accumulated during a match. So at first I'd say one Trix actually takes place at the match start. Following that, whenever 2 points are accumulated from doing a gen, first hook, things like that, which each gives 1 point, that is then going to trigger another Trix to maximum of 5 during a match. So we want to really keep things interesting. And when a Trix is actually activated, you're going to see Trix herself appear alongside or take the spot of one of the dancing marionettes. She's going to even deliver a line that hints at what has been played. So if you're not paying attention, she's going to give you this really cool audio cue.
That's awesome. And so in addition to all of that, I think we're also doing some sort of update for the invitation mechanic.
Yeah, absolutely. So the invitations last year, we had players run around, gather those, and you could either spend it to use an ability while inside a chase, or escape with it to help you earn a mask. This year, there's no need to escape with it to earn a mask. That's a different thing. And we've even added outside of chase abilities to the invitation. So if you're someone who doesn't necessarily want to always be chased by a killer or wants to have a more diverse use for it, we've added that. So survivors can now go into quiet mode, so making a lot less noise, and can even do things like quickly enter a locker without alerting the killer. It's super useful to get out of that chase right away.
That's fantastic.
Or if they're nearby and you don't want to alert them. For killers, they can now use an invitation to immediately send a downed survivor to a nearby hook. And as I can say from playtests, it's really fun.
I think the community is going to love that. Can't wait for them to play, but also I think there's challenges we've added so you can earn masks, right?
Yeah, exactly. So this year, earning all of the masks is going to be related to engaging with event challenges and earning event currency. So all of them are going to be earned like this. That's going to be how you earn most of the rewards. And past masks and outfits that were earnable or in the store last year are also coming back. So if someone was not able to get those during previous years, those are all now going to be available inside the store for the duration of the event. And I have to say that we have also a licensed guest showing a mask this year, a Mr. Detective Tap.
Amazing. Amazing.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Look at those masks. Those
Skull
are fantastic.
There they are. Heck yes. Fantastic. Good Lord. So it wouldn't be a party without lots of rewards.
Hag's
what
cool.
can you tell us about the event?
Plague's cool.
Tome?
So we've got a few staples that are coming back that we've done and seen huge success with in the past for the event tome. One is the community challenges. So we know people love to play together towards earning things, so we've got a lot of those. So if people engage with the event, work towards those targets, hit their own milestones, I think they're going to earn some really pretty cool stuff. Also in the event tome is some really interesting lore about the observer discovering Trix's world. So if you want to know a little bit more about
Give me the free stuff, honestly.
Play those challenges, earn that lore. Then we've got some really cool stuff. I have to say the Twisted Masquerade is one of our favorite collections to work on every single year. As soon as the art team's concepts hit the table, or I guess the monitor screen these days, we're like enamored with them. Like, we love working on this collection. So this year we've got 2 new 100% earnable outfits that you can earn through the event. We have one for Bill Overbeck, another licensed guest making his appearance in the Masquerade. And one for the Unknown, who is maybe trying to blend in a little bit at the party.
Successfully.
In addition to all that really cool stuff, we've got some Trix-themed charms and player cards that people can earn. Now, obviously with Tap's mask making an appearance as a reward, there's someone who accompanies him. So if people check out the in-game store during the Twisted Masquerade, they'll be able to find a really cool event-themed outfit for the pig.
Yeah,
now,
there
we
it
are
is.
Huge fans of this. I mean, it's got so many touches from the Saw franchise in there. I think it's amazing.
Pig fans were on the edge of their seats hoping
That's
you'd
cool.
say that. Amazing.
Who would have
so
thought?
we've covered a lot. Are there any last presents for the players that we haven't mentioned?
So there's a lot already, but we've got more. So the same as previous years, we're giving out lots of daily rewards to players. So there's going to be lots of currencies, like more blood points, more rift fragments, more iridescent shards. We're going to have a huge login calendar throughout the entire event. People are going to be earning stuff no matter what they do. And for the first time, that no matter when the player logs in, we're going to give them enough event currency to get a single reward from the event.
Nice.
So as soon as you log in, we want to get you started and start enjoying the party.
I love that. Players are going to love that. Thank you, Justin, for your time and all that detail. So much detail. I hope people are psyched. Just as a note, the event in-game starts June 13th, but the Before the Masquerade event actually starts now, right after this show, today.
Triple blood points.
And there is one last thing that we have not mentioned. It's all part of this wrapper of celebration, and it actually ties back to Dungeons & Dragons.
Oh, does it?
Yes. So very, very excited to say that we will be putting some Dungeons & Dragons Dead by Daylight dice, that's a lot of Ds,
A lot.
up for sale in the merch store. You can pre-order it right now. It's not available. You can't get it right away, but you can get your pre-order in right away. And in fact, if you do the pre-order in the next 48 hours, you get a discount. Super psyched about this. There's tons of Dungeons & Dragons fans within the office. I'm sure there are in the community as well. So why not put them together with a cool new set
I
of
keep
dice?
saying that, but the store is not updated.
And that is all we have. Unfortunately, Justin, you're done. Thank you for your time.
You're done,
Honestly,
Justin.
always happy to be here.
Get out.
So we're going to toss it now to Dork for our live Q&A, and we'll bring it home. Take it away, Dork.
Okay. Are we watching the live Q&A? Interesting. You late to the party? Yo, Morrigan. Yeah, D&D and DBD. £1,000. Yeah, PTB is coming up on the hour, so we've got a bit of a Q&A here. There's been a lot to talk about.
Well, I've been like teleporting all around today. Now I'm over here. So we've covered so much content today.
care about the live
We've
Q&A?
been
I guess
talking
I do.
about gameplay updates to Dead by Daylight, the 2v8 mode, the new titles, the Dungeons & Dragons chapter, and obviously with all of this content comes loads of questions, which we will be taking the time to answer for you. I say we because it's me, Dave Richard, and Justin Brown. So let's go ahead and get started. So for Dave, question 1.
When is Panda being invited back into the Focus program?
What does that mean? Are we getting 2 unique survivors?
No. So there is one survivor, same perks, but there is a different customization system around.
This is just
this
promotion for
character.
there.
So it's similar to what
the new
we've done with
chapter.
the Legion. So instead of adding, like,
Interesting.
normal head, torso,
With the
leg
merch, don't
spots,
you remember when they said they
for
would
the
do
body,
Sable's
we
Cup?
have head and
I never saw
torso
Sable's
in
Cup
one
either.
piece, the legs in another piece, and the accessories.
Honestly, I
And
like her
so
jumper.
changing
Like, I
the
wouldn't mind
head
that.
torso piece, you can modify which character you want to be.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Okay, so question 2. How big of an impact will the Project T Insider program actually have on the finished game? I'll actually go ahead and take this one. We really want this project to meet player expectations at launch, so we want to make an open dev route, and this will allow us to proactively check in with you, our community, and fine-tune the game as we go. We'll be actioning insider feedback the whole time we're building the game, as your input and your insight will be highly considered throughout the entire process. So thank you. Question 3 for Dave. Will we see any existing Dead by Daylight characters in the casting of Frank Stone?
Ooh, well, I don't want to spoil anything. I can say that the game features a new cast of character. They're original.
We saw the Huntress mask.
But there are a ton of little things here and there to discover linking to Dead by Daylight for the fans.
Okay, thank you. Now you got a little treat. All right, our next question, question 4 for Justin. In 2v8, you said that there will be classes for survivors, but not exactly for killers. What does this mean, and will more killers be added in the future?
All right, I'll start with the easy one. Yes, of course, there will be new killers added. Each iteration we do after this first one, we strive to add a few more killers as we move forward. As far as classes go, it's something that we're still really waiting for. There's a possibility we do something like a class system, but we're going to wait until we get this iteration into your hands and work with your feedback and see where we take this.
I think 2v8 is going to be.
Thank you, Justin.
From the
Question
preview, it
5.
looks
What is
cool.
the difference between a game mode and a modifier for Justin?
Okay, it's just like what Matt said. A modifier is really something that takes a little piece of a standard trial and sort of adjusts it, like a darkness effect, maybe changing how fast or how many generators there are to do, or random perks. A mode is something that's going to fundamentally change the way the game's played, something really big and,
He said random perks.
all-encompassing, something like 2v8.
Chaos Shuffle confirmed.
Again, Justin, I got a question for you. Question 6. Can I duo killer with my friends in 2v8?
Absolutely. You can queue up with your friend. You know, you can get on Discord and talk to them and play killer together.
I love the idea of
So
playing killer
I'm
with
super
someone
excited
else.
for that. That's
Actually
gonna be
sounds really
amazing.
cool.
All right, our next question. Can we play 2 of the same killers in 2v8, Justin?
Monkey shot.
No. The easy answer is no, you won't be able to play 2 of the same. You'll be able to mix and match between the 5, but 2 of the same killer will not be available.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Can you imagine hearing both chainsaws revving? Like, oh, gosh.
Double
Overload.
nurse.
All right, question 8. I didn't get my blood points from grade reset yesterday. Will I get them back? I'll go ahead and answer this one. Yes, we're working on refunding
Panda
the
dual
missing blood
stream.
points
Yeah,
to
let's do
players,
it.
and you should receive them within the next few days. Really sorry about that. Question
they updated
9.
the site?
Can achievements and trophies be earned in
see.
the 2v8 mode when it releases, Justin?
The simple answer is yes. There are no specific 2v8 achievements or trophies.
Wait, link
but
me
if
the
you're
shop.
making
Link the
progress
shop that
towards
you're
one that
saying
already
the dice
exists,
set and
like
shit
how
at.
many generators you have to repair, progress is still made towards those
All
trophies.
right, thank you. Question 10. Are there plans to keep 2v8 permanent after some iterations, Justin?
So this is something we're still working out. But I can tell you for sure in year 9, it will not be permanent at any point. It's going to be an ongoing discussion. It's going to depend sort of the engagement level, the feedback we get from you, and when we feel the mode is fully ready before we continue those conversations.
Mm-hmm.
So when the mode is active, make sure you are playing it, okay? Do this for us. So other than that, what is What the Fog, couch co-op, or online?
Let's have a look here at the perks quickly. Sounds like a great idea. Right, Vecna perks. We've seen that he's got 4 powers. He does magic and shit. He's throwing skeletons around, mage hands. His perks. Weave Attunement. When a survivor's item becomes depleted for the first time, it drops to the ground. Any survivor within range of these items will have their auras revealed to the killer. Typo. When a survivor picks up an item, they become oblivious. Okay, interesting. Survivors just won't fill out their items. They won't fully complete them. Languid touch. When a survivor scares a crow inside your terror radius, they become exhausted. Okay. Dark arrogance. You are blinded and stunned for longer, but you gain faster vaulting speed. What the hell? Pass. Survivor perks. Mirrored illusion. When you finish repairing your generator, press the active button while near a chest, gen, or totem, or exit gate. A static illusion of yourself will appear for a brief duration. That sounds incredible. Create a little fake version of yourself for the killer to try and attack. Jesus. That's OP. Press the Bardic Inspiration. Press the ability button when near other survivors to begin a brief performance. Whip out your loot. During which you'll roll a d20 dice. On a 1, you scream. From 2 to 10, skill checks grant 1% extra repair progress. From 11 to 19, skill checks grant 2% repair progress. On a 20, skill checks give plus 3% repair progress. The effect ends if a skill check is missed. Jesus Christ. Survivors getting faster gens, and they're nerfing all the gen regression perks. Nice. Still sight. After standing still for a brief duration, you'll see the auras of generators, totems, and chests in your vicinity. Oh my god. Mate, that's strong. Totems? Good luck with your hex perks. Fucking noob killers. That's rough. Those are some sick survivor perks. These are some dog shit ass killer perks. Right? Monkey, please shut your little cute mouth.
The end.
Yeah, sure.
Interesting.
I eventually got here.
Yeah. Well, I was a little late. Had
hey, Matthew.
Some surprises to work on. It's always something.
That's true. But I think all the surprises are wrapped up for now. Thank you again. Hopefully you'll join us on one of our upcoming streams. We're going to keep these rolling. Maybe you'll join us on one of our upcoming streams.
I'd be delighted.
Be fantastic. And that's it. Thanks, everybody. Have a wonderful... Yes?
I just want to say before we leave, so the people who have been with us until the very, very end, we have one last surprise for you. We like to close the show with a surprise. It's a bit of a tradition nowadays. So this summer, we are going to be welcoming yet another legendary set of characters into the fog.
Dumb and Dumber?
James Bond.
I don't think we're supposed to say that. Featured in over 30 games, an animated series, an absolutely unforgettable soundtrack, and much, much more. We hope you are as excited as we are to welcome into the fog this classic franchise.
Oh, it's Castlevania! It's Castlevania. I said Dracula from Castlevania. August 6th. There we go. Scooby-Doo. I was going to say Scooby-Doo. Is that it? Thanks for watching. That's it. The stream is over and we've still got 20 minutes before the PTB comes out. Languid touch could screw over lithe or bounce landing. That could. Let me have a little look at that again. That was it. That was the stream. Honestly, fuck, there was a lot of information in that stream. It's Batman. It's Batman. There's a lot of information there. Holy shit. There's a lot to unpack. Went to the PTB 20 minutes, 19 minutes. Goes live at 6 p.m. on the hour. Right. All right, let's have a little look at a couple of things first. First off, let's just have another look at the trailer for the Vecna chapter. Because we've got that here. They've uploaded it onto YouTube, although they never upload stuff in high enough quality now. The DICE, link the fucking DICE website. Link, how are you seeing those new bits of merchandise? Link it. Link it. All right, let's have a look at this. You linked it 3 times. Well, look again. Pre-order Dead by Daylight Pools of Blood dice set. That's kind of neat, honestly. $45.
Jesus Christ.
They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. You get 2 million blood points with it. I'm buying it just for the blood points. What about the new jumpers and stuff, though? If you got the new item, new jumpers, link it up. All right. Anyway, right. Well, we're looking at this trailer for the new chapter in case you missed it at the start of the stream. So let's go.
Poor misguided wanderers.
Sorry.
First there were many, and now so few. How little you must value your lives to take a single insignificant breath in my sanctum.
Bye.
I'm afraid there will be no quick death for you. No escape from this suffering. I shall draw out your ending as I see fit. For in dark places such as this,
I want to play as the elf.
one must keep themselves entertained.
That's got to be the Mori, right? That's got to be the Mori. Bloody skeleton hands come out the ground, suck you into the ground. But it's the first chapter that we've had with the Unreal Engine 5, so they probably are able to do some extra spicy, fancy stuff with that. Interesting. Came at the perfect time. Is this the new DVD content? It is, Jasmine Beans. I'm going to be talking about all of it right now. We also had Project T, one of the new games. Announced, made by Midwinter Games. Basically made a... And honestly, when I first saw the gameplay, I was like, what the fuck? But I'm actually going to keep an open mind on this one because I have a renewed interest in PvE games. This is basically Dead by Daylight, the shooter. Okay, it's the exact same video. Let me see if I can just get the gameplay bits. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I hate this or like the look of it. I guess we'll find out. It's got potential, as do all games. See you soon. All right, see you, mates. Work in progress. Work in progress. Trucks. So it's going to have like a big map, 4 players, enemies, guns. Obviously, it's really early in development, but at least they've showed some assets and stuff, even if it looks like dog shit. There's that. Then we've also got What the Fog, which is actually available to play now, a 2-player roguelite.
Well, you've done it now, Dwight. You
And-
just had to touch the first board game. Now, you and your friend are trapped
I've
in
got
our
no
world, and danger
huge
is
opinion on this.
But don't despair. Use your new magic abilities against the swarms.
It's obviously
of
completely
monsters
different, but
who want you dead.
I fucking love a good roguelite game, and it's a co-op roguelite.
Collect blood points
So,
to repair generators, increasing your powers along the way. Unlock the door.
who knows?
Escape
I'll
together.
keep my mind open for that. And they say that you can get keys for that if you log into their website, but website's freaking destroyed by people trying to access it. We got confirmation on... Oh, there we go. We got confirmation on cross progression coming in summer, right? Which is interesting. Can I see if I can get a key for that? Give me my game. Agree. Yeah, sure. Sell my data. My game account. Get Steam key. There are no keys to claim. I got a key. There you go. Easy. Keys are claimable if you want to get a copy of What the Fog for free. Ba-bam. Right. Done. I'll probably give that a shot at some point. I'm not super mega stoked on it, but I'll give it a try. Why the hell not? I'll give you the here you go. Here's the link to that if you want to do that. Castlevania confirmed for later on in the year. What else did we get talked about there? Let me check out my little thing here. We've got 2v8 as a permanent game mode starting in summer. Interesting. They didn't mention Chaos Shuffle, but they did say random perks when they were talking about limited time events. So I'm guessing it is just random perks. Nothing special about that. Vecna confirmed. PTB in 12 minutes. Cross progression, yes. They didn't mention any particularly new features. Actually, they did. They said that the 2v8 is not permanent. Did we get a 2v8 teaser? They did. Do I still have that stream open? And go back to it. Right, let me just... Here we go.
Invite my friend Matt.
The great thing about YouTube is you can just scroll back on a VOD. Like, you can't do that on Twitch, and it fucking sucks.
To talk a little bit more about... We've been listening and hearing your feedback, and I'm really happy to let you know that this summer, Replacing Scorching Barbecue will be the first ever time-limited 2v8 mode in Dead by Daylight. We'll be doing a full breakdown of what this mode is.
Yo, by the way, EK Allen, thanks for the 26 months. Moomins, thank you for the 32. And Potato, thank you for the 25. Hope you guys are doing great. Thank you very much. And for all the follows as well.
We'll get
You're
closer
not following
to
the stream.
Release. But for now, I'm going to thank my friend Stefan for joining me, invite my friend Matt to the couch to talk a little bit more about this, and here's a snippet of what's to come.
I like that stomp into the ground. Fuck off. It looks like chaos with so many survivors. Honestly, that's given me a headache already. I really like the look of the new entity spikes, though. Those spikes, they look like beetle spikes. They look bloody cool. Honestly, the spikes that come down and grab you when you die on the hook look so trash. They've not changed in 8 years. Hopefully they update them, because they're honestly some of the shittest graphics in the game. Like, even 8 years ago when they first came out, they looked shit. And now, 8 years later, they look double shit. But there you go. They said in 2v8, no hooks. You just stomp into the ground to keep the gameplay flowing.
Boom.
Blah, 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 blah. What else have we got?
Well, I know it's still early, and everything is subject to change.
What else have we got to focus on? Where is
the community in on some of our plans for this upcoming 2v8 introduction?
Absolutely. Thanks, Justin. So yeah, 2v8 is coming to DBD. This is a new game mode, which is really cool. Other gameplay events that
I love Matty. Matty was such a nice guy. I had so much fun chilling out just outside of the office when I went to behavior. All right. Year 9, license chapter in June. Obviously, it's Vecna. So with that, we've got a killer, survivor, and a map. And the masquerade event. In July, a solo licensed survivor. Not mentioned by them. They did, however, at some point say that licensed, the word licensed had something to do with it or something, which seemed kind of weird. I still can't figure out what that would be. What like thing has license to do with it? I'm not sure. I don't know. Then again in August, damn, they're fucking ripping out. I want some original stuff. In August, well, we just saw it there. Castlevania, licensed. Killer and Survivor, no new map. Oh, another game mode in July. I guess that's the 2v8. All right, then Tome 21 coming out in October with another event and another modifier coming up. December, new killer, new survivor, new map. Cool, with an event. Obviously Christmas event, fine. January, new tome. March next year, all the way next year, a solo killer license chapter. Another license? Yo, so we've only got one non-licensed killer in the next 365 days. Damn. Fair enough. And then in April, a new survivor. So, in total, over the next year, we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 survivors and 4 killers. A bunch of events, new game mode, new modifier. Interesting. Honestly, it's a fair chunk of content there. What else did they talk about that was interesting? Again, Twitch drops are on. If you're watching on YouTube, you could come over to Twitch and link your account and get these things. You just watch any DVD stream, mine preferably, for 1 hour, 4 hour, 8 hours to get a badge and some banners. Yeah, lots of new survivors. What was that? Oh, that was the chapter trailer. Cool. They talked about with the Wizards of the Coast dude. He seemed excited. Obviously, that's his job to be excited, but I don't hate it. Talked about Vecna. Neat. Talked about his powers. Honestly, Vecna's powers. Mad to have so many spells. Actually, I'm really looking forward to playing this in 7 minutes. We're going to try Vecna. We're going to see as Mori. We're going to play some custom games. I'm going to play against you guys. And we will attempt to have some fun with that. It should be good. Honestly, his spells seem OP. The killer perks, I'm not a big fan of. Like this one here. You're blinded and stunned for longer. When you do the challenges with the orange shard and you get stunned for longer, it feels like you get stunned for a literal eternity. The faster vault speed had better be like we've already got Bamboozle, so how fast is the vault speed going to be? It's got to be better than Bamboozle, 40%, because there's a downside to it. So, interesting, I guess. But these perks, not great. These survivor perks look insane, though. I'm actually crying about thinking about playing against these. What does that say about how he uses each power? Bound with the skin and flesh of men, the book is packed with spells, both forbidden and wicked. The Lich can cycle through and cast 4 unique spells. Okay, so I'm guessing you're going to be able to, instead of like the Knight, where it's just you got each different guard, you're going to be able to like press a button to cycle through a spell book and then whip out shit. His abilities seem so OP though. Fly forward, traverse a long distance, bypass pallets and vaults. So kind of like the nurse, I guess. Cast an invisible sphere that reveals survivors and temporarily disables their magic items. Send a row of 5 spectral entities that can pass through obstacles. So that's a bit of like Pyramid Head. It's like a cone attack Pyramid Head with a shorter range. And a magical hand that can lift a down pallet or block an upright pallet. That sounds OP. But then the survivors get a whole bunch of like magic items as well to counter him. It's a very detailed chapter, I'm going to be honest. But what scares me a little bit, and not me so much, but they've nerfed what? Pop Goes the Weasel, Pain Resonance. They're like nerfing loads of powerful gen perks, but then also giving the survivors a perk that gives them better gen progress. Scary. But all 3 of these perks I love the look of. Someone share the dice link? I have lost it. K-pop! Thank you for the 23 months! You've just missed the whole thing. But interesting. Here we have an incredibly powerful Lich who's ascended to actual god status. Yeah, just don't drop a pallet on his head because he's going to go, oh, you've defeated me. All right, 4 minutes till the PTB. Your alarm didn't go off? Damn. The bard has to stand nearby. Press the button when near other survivors to begin a performance. On 1, you screams. That sounds like you personally. 2 to 10 skill checks. The effect ends if a skill check is missed, the ability is cancelled, or the performance completes. I don't know how that's going to work. Yo, Immortal Hex, thank you for the follow. Sorry, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much, everyone. We're about to get into this in a second. I need to go and give the dogs their food, but Badger did, thankfully, plate it up, so I just need to go put it on the floor for them. Why lift a down pallet? Why lift a down pallet? I guess if you're in a chase, and there's a pallet there, you can just go, whoop, bring it up, which is kind of the same as destroying it, right? But just quicker. You can do it at range to open up the path for yourself. I mean, it goes without saying that this is going to be quite a high, skill ceiling killer. Just considering how much depth there is to it, and how many different abilities. Here's me sitting over here in my trapper. I'm going to place my traps. And you're going to have big brain Vecna players literally doing complex spell casting. But the new map also looked pretty cool. I was a bit annoyed to see that they've made an outdoor area, but they said an expansive dungeon. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of underground, I hope. Magic Frog, thank you for the 3 months, and Alligator Zoo, thanks for the 32. PTB's up. They went live early, sons of bitches. Not what the fog. PTB, go, go, go. All right, how big is it? It is 4.7 gigs. All right, I'll take this little opportunity here to quickly go and toss the dogs down their food. And it's only going to take me a minute because my bloody internet rocks. I will be back in... Well, I'll be back before you even know it. Who wants dinner? Who wants your dinner? You good boys. Okay, and actually it's going to take 4 minutes. I'm just going to quickly nip to the toilet. Here's the dogs for a minute. Okay, right. All right, I'm ready for actual gaming hours now on the PTB. Oh, let me use my new scene. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, we'll definitely see. And as usual, I am literally ready to go, go, go. I've got like a thumbnail half made. Whoever is first to get onto the PTB, we're gonna record the Mori. And I'm going to put it on YouTube. Lady Volt, thanks for the 100 bits. Check patch notes. Check patch notes. Yeah, that's a thing that I'm going to do. Right now. I'm going to check it right now. Right, any second now. I'm going to check it. Here we go. All right, 1 minute on my install on the shit. D&D nerds rejoicing. Good old D&D nerds. You guys don't get any love. Wait, yes you do. And someone earlier said, who the hell cares about D&D? I'm pretty sure literally hundreds of millions of people. Definitely not a few. Definitely not a small amount of people. Good afternoon, Hunter. Can't wait to see the new killer. Well, you're 26 seconds away from seeing it here. Who will be the first person to get on? If it's not quick, I'm going to literally just Do it on a bot. Kill a bot. We're doing it. All right, so good guy. Chucky changes. No one's going to try that. Cannibal changes. No one's going to try that on the PTB. Deathslinger. No one's going to try that. Mastermind. No one's going to try it. Like, nope. Perks. Deadlock. Nerfed. Background player. Nerfed. Grim Brace. Nerfed. Decisive Strike. Nerfed. Pop goes the Weasel. Nerfed. Big nerf. 30% to 20%. Buckle up. Less ass. Less toxic. Pain Resonance. Nerfed. Invocation Weaving Spiders. Bigly buffed. 60 seconds now instead of 120 seconds, which is massive. Actually fucking huge. So people might actually use that. The Decimated Borgo, the night map is now actually dark. Thumbs up. When you go near an item, it now tells you all about it. Interesting. All right, 50 seconds. Everyone's going to play as Clown on the PTB, as is tradition. Dr. Build, you were talking about before, you tried it last night as well. Did it work for you? Honestly, I had some really... The last few streams, I had some pretty tricky games. I'm going to be honest. I felt a little bit like I was going insane multiple times. Yeah, that tech stuff is... It is a lot. It is distracting. Reworked pop-up for items found within a trial. The existing pop-ups for items were minimal, showing only the item's icon and remaining charges. This relied on players knowing all the details. It doesn't seem to say that you can turn that off, but maybe you can. Maybe you can. Alright, 1 minute remaining. What do you think of What the Fog game? I'm keeping my mind open. Hello? Camera? Oh! I'm keeping my mind open about the What the Fog thing. I really like roguelike games, and the fact it's a co-op could be interesting. From looking at the gameplay, it kind of felt like a third-person Binding of Isaac style, and I fucking love Binding of Isaac. If they pull it off well, I'm sure it'll be really good. If they don't pull it off well, I'm sure it'll be dog turd. But I guess we'll find out, because I've already got my key, and I'm the only person on my friends list that's got it. Wow. I could be the first one to review it. Shh. I can't review it. Got 12 positive reviews. All right, are we good? I've got so much stuff on my bloody computer going on right now. We good? All right, here we go. Here we go. So in my typical fashion, I have already got a thumbnail set up, already got a video set up. What we're going to do, we're going to jump on. We're going to immediately test the Mori. I'm going to fuck everything else off. I'm not going to look at the power. I'm not going to try it. We're going to go straight for the Mori. I'm going to record it, make a little YouTube video that'll only take me a minute or two because I am swift and practiced at it. I'll get that uploaded, and then we're going to play custom games against you guys, and we're going to test the new killer, test the new survivors, see how it all works, have some fun. It's going to be good. No new trailer, new map 2. Anyone playing Stellar Blade? I watched Charlie playing the end boss of it. It looked alright. Honestly, it looked kind of fun, but also kind of not great. Apparently the story was dog shit too. 6K Auric cells. Alright. Who is ready to see the Vecna? The Lich. Cool. Let me spin his ass. DJ Depression is in. I've got a knife. All right, let's go. New map. Forgotten Ruins. Apply. El Jefe, I need only one person so I can do the Mori. So one of you two's got to leave. It's a knife. Oh, Asteri Yazar. Don't make me kick one of you. El Jefe, thank you. All right. We're going in. Nice, new survivor, thank you. All right, I am excited. Here we go. As an avid D&D player who made a paladin that worships Vecna, this is so cool. Mason, they made this chapter just for you. Why is it not showing the PTB? You need to fully close Steam and then reopen it to have the PTB pop up. All right, live reaction to PTB. I mean, oh, no, don't do that. That's broken everything. Go to the store to show his Mori. I could, yeah. But I'm not going to. I'm going to show it in the new map. That is a fair point, though. Okay, I should have done that. I wanna experience it in that new library area. Like observatory, mystical magic library. Looks sick. Right. Look at me. I'm beautiful.
What to?
Oh my fucking god. All right. Okay, I don't know how that works. Cast Mage Hand. Oh, okay, I selected the spell. Right. Can you come and find me, DJ Depression? This map looks... God, the atmosphere. You can tell this is Unreal 5 shit. Right. Fly. Oh, fly. Whoa, shit! Okay, let's go. Let's go find this together. Okay, that is significant speed. Ah, here we are. Come here, little survivor. Okay, new Mori. Where's the safe place to do it? I guess here. Hopefully the scenery doesn't get in the way. Okay, go.
Join me in death.
Oh yeah, we got the skellies. Holy shit. They did it! They finally did it! They finally managed to strip the skin off a survivor. That was pretty cool. I've got to say, that was pretty cool. And I've set up this thing here to have you all rate the Mori. Type a number between 1 and 10 in chat to cast your vote for how good the Mori was. It did seem quite quick. I'll be honest, it did seem quite quick. Alright, so we've definitely got a high tier here. No one said 1. A lot of 7s, 8 leaning towards the top end here. Actually, is this actually a top tier Mori? 100 votes? It seems like you guys liked it. I wonder if the skeleton remains. If it's like other chapters, then it'll probably stay there until the person disconnects from the lobby. Okay. Well, overwhelmingly, look at that. It's like a 8, 9, 10. It's up there. It's up there. Thank you for voting. Damn. Well, that was pretty cool. That was honestly pretty cool. So we're gonna now jump into some games. Let me let you in on my process here. Or is an only last person? Not yet. They said that's something they're gonna do at some point. It's not right now, thankfully, because that would be absolutely enraging. But while I get a lobby going... Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I not record that? Fuck, did someone clip it? Oh, I'm pissed. I'm raging. Shit. Okay. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll download it. Download clip. Right, I've got to quickly just pump this into Vegas here. You can watch me do it, though. Ta-da! You get to see the Mori again. I'm so annoyed that that didn't seem to record, though, on my actual... Well, that's ruined my fun. That's ruined my ability to make that easy. Piss on my goddamn soul. Well, I guess I'll just upload that straight. Or is jaw dropping? Yeah, it is jaw dropping. Oh, we got some survivors in here. So can you guys only... Oh, we've got Esteri and Behemoth. So you can play both of them on here. I wonder if they actually... Shrine of Secrets is disabled. Right, I need some more people to... I need some more people to download the PTB and get into the lobby. I don't want to play against bots. I hate bots. Oh, well, this is really interesting. Look, from the clip page now, I can now ban the user that clipped it. That's actually really interesting. Right, let me just, I guess, straight upload that. Not really what I wanted to do. I literally had fucking plans. Raging. How did I fuck that up? Close Vegas. Pissed me off. Pissed me off. Dead by Daylight. If anyone has, is it here, Steam? If anyone has the PTB downloaded, just go to my Steam, which is that link there. And then on the right here, it says join game. Just click this and you will join into the lobby. And then I can attempt to kill you. I say attempt. I'm going to murder your goddamn faces. And it's going to be beautiful. Let's see if that downloaded in a better quality. Okay. Go. Did not. I'm pissed. All right, whatever. We're just going to seize it. You know, I need the YouTube views. That's just the way of life. Cool. Right, and let me just... Things that I'm doing right now. Sorry, my brain is spinning. Okay. Damn, the fucking clip quality is not good. Chris Murray's here. Want to just re-record the Mori? I wanted the live reaction to it. It's the fun bit. I guess I can go here and just click this. I wonder if this is actually recording. Let's try. Let's have another look here. Okay, fine. Let's have another look in the environment.
Your tail ends.
Jeff! Jeff's gonna leave behind a really sexy skeleton. Oh my god, it's so good. Wait, one more time. Double the skeleton. Okay, well there we go. Some evil shit. That is definitely evil. We've got a lobby here. Fuck. I don't know what to do, honestly. I feel completely blindsided. I messed this up last time as well. So what are his perks? Vecna. Dark Arrogance increases the duration you're blinded by any means and the duration of pallet stuns by 25%. Increases regular vault speed by 20%. How is that a perk? Oh, that's only 15%. But it blocks the thing. That seems like weird, man. Right, put on all of Vecna's perks. 2 let's just put on, honestly, here. I can't look through all of that stuff. I just want to do a bit of gameplay on it. I really want to make this fucking video, though. Cancel that. Right, did that actually record? Thanks for bearing with me. Okay, that's, and then here. So I'm doing this all parallel. Right, that'll be fine. All right, render that. Let's get this game on the go. Notice my render profile's called Stop Messing Up. All right, and we're cruising. And we're cruising. Nice, thanks for bearing with me there for a second. Let's try this, let's try this damn killer out. So many things to do. So many things, so little time. Oh, I see. You guys are bringing in extra chests. What a bunch of absolute cheating bellends. I'm trying to multitask here. Not my forte. Okay. All right. Let's go. Okay, so that was my extra vault. We can choose which spell we want. Cassie's trapped? And injured? What the fuck? They got mimicked. Oh my god. The game's just started and I've literally injured one person and knocked one person down. Okay, well, I guess there's danger involved in... A lot of danger involved in opening up them chests. Right, let's go downstairs into the dungeon. Right. Wait, what? Holy crap. Trying to change to cast Dispelling Sphere. Oh god. Shit! Chris Murray! Oh my word. What else have we got? We got Mage Hand. So I can block this pallet. Oh, I gotta... So now no one can pallet stun me. Oh god! This is something. Love it in there. Okay, what else? Jesus Christ, these guys are getting massacred by these chests. But here comes the issue. How do I get back upstairs? I don't know. Let's see. I came this way initially. And then... Oh, here we go. Big doors. So let's see what else we got. We've got fly. I already tried this before. Let's fly! Oh my god. Right? So that's all the abilities, right? Oh, what the hell? I didn't bring a Mori. Am I dumb? The answer is yes. Oh, look, and we can see that El Jefe's actually got boots on. A few of them have got their special items, the boots. Oh my god! Alright, I see how that works now. That's pretty sick. Oh man, this gameplay is... This is interesting. Hey. Right, so in my opinion, he's got voice lines. There's got to be a way to get downstairs into the dungeon that's not through there, right? It only makes sense that there'd be a secondary way. Oh my god, it's big up here. Oh, this is the basement. Is it the same? It's the same. So let's get my fly. No, fly. Damn, I missed. And then ready up. Oh, Jesus. That mage hand pulled up the pallet and it's going to stay up at this point, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's ready up. So all of the different abilities go onto individual cooldowns as well. Man. And apparently they said that there's a big Easter egg in here. I want to find the beholder. I bet it's somewhere. And it like jump scares you, like in that trailer. Oh. That's just a doorway. Man, this map seems cool. I'm all lit up purple.
Just the thing.
Hello. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm just learning the killer, okay? I can stop flying. Imagine that. Like. Right, ready up. That's not ready. This killer's gonna be super strong. They're up there. Right, I need to access my arsenal mid-chase. Seems pretty tricky. Shit.
From the dark.
Oh no, little elf, come here. Oh. That animation looks great. Wait, they're not in here? Mage hand. Go pallet for you. My god. I am an unstoppable undead lich killing machine.
That is not yours.
Yeah, don't touch my chests. Alright. Oh, you're dead. Sorry, mate. Oh! Jesus. Where am I getting out of here?
This
So I can camp him with this orb? For some reason I'm seeing that aura, I don't quite know why. Pallet off, beautiful. What's we got here? Fucking hell. I feel like an absolute turbo monster. Vecna OP. Alright, so El Jefe's got 2 different magical items. Oh, oh. No pallet drop for you, Christopher Murray. Alright, I've mastered the killer already. That was so close. All spells and cooldown. Man, I wish I'd put an Ebony Mori on for this game. An idiot. Oh, he's got the eyeball. He's got the magical eyeball.
All things.
Oh, there's the beholder. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I was not ready for that. Oh my god, it sent my body into shock. I'm sweating. I'm instantly sweating. Oh man. It got me. You got me, game. That was a bit much. I don't know if I was ready for that, I can be honest. Oh. Right, and Akati's still injured. Oh! Nice dodge. Oh, I did have a Mori! Hell yeah! Alright, I still got the yellow Mori equipped. Akati, say goodbye to your flesh.
Join me in
death. Wow. Wow, wow, wowie, wow, wow. That was, I'm gonna be honest, that was kind of hot. Right? That was all pretty goddamn hot. Man, honestly, the power there, I just felt so strong. Every second I was just like owning. Crap. Let me just into this. Export, damn. How did that feel, guys? How did that feel to go against? Did it feel well balanced and fun? I don't even think I used any of his perks there. Yeah. Yeah, live reaction from chat. How was that? Is that your first Vecna match? That was my first time playing the killer. And it was spicy. Vecna Mori reaction. New killer. DVD. Dead by Daylight. Cross. Dungeons and Dragons. Sorry, everyone. 2 seconds. It feels strong. I gotta be honest. Feels kind of OP. That entire game, I felt great. Just felt absolutely lovely. So we're gonna go again here. How'd you write Vecna? That was so sick. So let's see. Opening treasure chest grants oblivious B. Okay, spelling mistake. Applies hemorrhage and mangles. So what's this? Using the fly spell to pass through any vault location blocks that location for survivors for 45 seconds. Lowers the number of spectral entities to 3 skellies. Any injured survivor that enters a dispelling sphere screams and is broken. Using the mage hand spell on a... Oh my god. Robe of Eyes. Reveal the aura of survivors within 8 meters of a treasure chest. Oh my goodness. Okay, so now I've got kind of a bit of an idea of how the killer plays. Now we're going to go in and we're going to actually... try hard, okay? What are these abilities? He's mad. Gara, thank you for the $5. Alright, you guys ready to get punished again? Let me just put my Fog Whisperer charm on. Bam.
This place. Intriguing.
Yeah. Right, so let's just see. Let me just remind myself. Right. When a survivor within 36 meters of you scares a crow, they become exhausted. Okay, so that's what that was going off. When an item becomes depleted for the first time it's dropped, you see the auras of dropped items. Survivors within 8 meters of dropped items have their auras shown to you. When a survivor picks up an item, they suffer from Oblivious. Man, combine that with Hoarder, actually sick. And Franklin's, maybe? Increase the duration, you're blinded by any means and stunned by 25%. I don't like that. I don't see the point, but I'll use it anyway. Good luck. Do you think they'll give this guy a blighted skin? Yes. As far as I can see it, as a licensed chapter, this is a pretty big one. You know, there's a lot of Dungeons and Dragons fans out there. Maybe not everyone in chat, but there is a lot of them. And the killer seems powerful. And the survivor perks are sick. Killer perks, I think, need a tweak, but we'll see. But I see this being a favorite killer because it's just got a lot of different stuff to it. Seems to be a crap perk. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, still better off using Bamboozle because it actually blocks the palette off. Right, so now my mage hand will destroy drop pallets. Cool. And something to do with Oblivious. I can't remember. Okay, can I actually check my add-ons in-game? I know I can check my perks. I cannot. Alright. This is the real one. Let's just ready up Fly, which seems like an incredible ability. And I want to immediately teleport downstairs through this doorway. Right, so being near one of those doorways is bad. You don't want to be near one of those doorways. It looks beautiful. Got a nice little table here, some paintings, some schematics. Okay. It feels pretty good to play. Let's do an orb. Toss it that way. I fear that everyone's upstairs. Oh, these guys have got my eye already. Okay, survivors are actually doing shit. Oh, here we are. I've got to assume that they were oblivious. Damn, I missed. Noob, I see someone's aura over there. So what can I do with those people? I can. We've got nothing. Nothing yet. But we know there's people upstairs. Somewhere. Calm down. scream is intense. So is that a scratch mark? It's not. Right, so let's fly over here. Oh my god, I can see auras when I'm flying. What's up? I can't fit through there. That's a cheat.
Decisions.
I need to line that up more. I can't wait to play Survivor against this. Okay, only destroys drop pallets. Makes sense. Right. I feel strong, everyone. I feel bloody strong. And I'm grabbing them by the face or some sort of magic. Okay. Let's pull the pallet. Whoop. Right.
Like the crow.
That can't be too that can't be too fun to have coming after you. Damn, okay. The survivors are actually really good at going in between those. Mage hand. It's gonna destroy that, right? It did destroy it. Damn! And the chests seem to close again, so the survivors have more chances to get items. You're trying to bloody head on me. I refuse. Alright, so this battle's all taking place upstairs. I wonder if anyone's actually downstairs.
Your time draws.
Oh! Cool, that's that new illusion spell. That was sick. Oh, shit. Can you avoid that? You can avoid that very easily, apparently. Hey, I thought I had the add-on on to... Right, ready up mage hands. They're gonna come around here, they're gonna drop the pallet. I'm gonna bust that pallet. Looks cool. Damn, let's go downstairs. Let's go downstairs and just explore a little bit. Send the sphere out. Can I just camp with it? God damn. Right. I am Vecna, Lich Monster. Alright, here we go. Beholder. Alright. Not gonna jump scare me that time. First time. Still feel like I'm recovering from it now. I guess no one's down here. Oh, I take it back. It's an illusion! I'm so stupid. Fair play, though. Who the hell's here? Oh man, they could have just gone through this portal. Man, the survival perks are so good! What the hell?
To the skies.
Stop. I don't even know who I'm chasing. Don't know who's been hooked. Don't know who's doing what. Ready up the mage hands. Mage hand seems lush. Let's chase Chris Murray then. Nice pallet, nerd. Fuck, that's so sick. Well, impressive anti-loot.
I require a sacrifice
Yeah, it's crossed. All right, we've got 5 hooks. That blue shit looks amazing. Go. I see you. Damn. Okay, I love that illusion spell. That shit is so cool. Wait, did that block it off for me? No. No pallet for you! Oh my god. I'll vault it. I've got a perk. Is it slightly faster? Still not fast enough! Alright, no Mori yet. I'm playing fair. I'm a fair play killer. You know what? I think I like Vecna. I think I'm a Vecna main, unironically. I just think he's neat. Nothing to do with his perceived power. Let's not go down there. Let's try and be a spicy spice beast. Damn, blocking off the pallets is something else. I'm out of all abilities. Alright, so I kind of want to see if I use the eye ability. You like jump into a locker and it just teleports you somewhere else to a different locker in the map? That sounds really good. Oh no, I'm stuck in the gap. Damn. What's that yellow down there? Oh, that's someone's dropped item. What gen was that? Was it right underneath me?
Let us test their constitution.
Oh! There we go. It's time to tear flesh from bone.
Your tail ends.
God, that is sick. Nice illusion. Who is doing that? Who the hell is doing that? Stop it. Oh. I didn't even mean to do that, but I've just broke the pallet. Fate.
Arcane secrets.
It's like, it's cooler than the nurse. Nice. Okay, another one.
You will make a love play.
I'm so sorry.
What tool to unravel them?
Chris Murray, devil. Oh my god. That fly just feels like you go so fast. You're in the Dungeon of Doom, Chris Murray. Look at this. I just want to pull Chris Murray's flesh off. Is it that much to ask? Look. Look at the beholder. Behold, Chris Murray. Behold! That's cool. You can like jump scare the survivors. That's fun. Be fun to do the first time to every survivor. Here you go. Check this out. Poop your pants. So how far do they go? Whoa, they go so far. Really interested to see what the survivor sees when I'm preparing that. Go straight back downstairs. Chase the scratch marks. And kill them both. Kill them both. Oh, I saw the aura. Oh, I hear scratches. Footsteps. Oh, someone's downstairs. I don't know what to do here. That's a red herring. Oh man, that was so close. Let's just kill Chris. Jeez. Sorry, Chris. I'm claiming your flesh. Neat. And there is actually El Jefe down there, so can I aim it downwards? I can aim it downwards. Man. That's fascinating. Oh, and I could see where they were because of this item that they dropped. Man. Book. Books. The detail on the map is stunning. There's a lot of it. How do I find Chris? I guess we gotta find the hatch. Which only makes sense that the hatch would be downstairs, right? Oh my, okay. This is an interesting room. Drop down, go up, you can drop down there, drop down into here. Oh. That's an illusion. So. The hatch has got to be down here. That's a test. Well, I don't know. But he's not found the hatch either. Guess it is upstairs, even though it doesn't make too much sense, but fantasy, right? There!
By which to watch
Oh. God! Oh, he's playing a song! GG! Okay, I want to play Survivor now. Vicky, thank you for the 30 months. GG. Right. Does anyone want to play as the killer? So I can play as the survivor. Does Bardic Inspiration have an animation? It does. I just saw him playing his his loot. It was beautiful. Right, let me take a look. Jeff. You're gonna have to wait, Jeff. Jeff is old. In with Astri Yazar. Cool, and 2 characters in 1. Don't know why they didn't do that with Renato. I guess that's because they brought 6 perks in. Okay, I'm going to keep playing the new map, by the way. Whatever. Alright, so after standing still for 4 seconds, the perk activates. Until you start moving, you see the aura of the killer as well. Oh, this is different from the infographic. Until you start moving, you see the aura of the killer as well as all gens and chests. Before it said totems. Good, I'm glad they've taken that out. So just stand still. Is that insanely strong? I'm not sure. Cool, though. This perk activates after completing 50% of a gen. Press the active button when next to a generator, totem, or chest or exit gate to spawn an illusion that lasts for 2 minutes. Holy shit. 2 minutes. That illusion thing will stay there. That seems like a huge duration. And Bardic Inspiration, press the button to get out while standing and motionless to enter the performance interaction that lasts up to 15 seconds and empowers survivors within 16 meters. Okay, roll a d20. This effect lasts for 60 seconds. Right. Interesting. This is the new killer from D&D, Battle Angel. It is indeed. Who it is? It's Vecna, Lich, the Undying something, Lord of the Undying Throne. I don't know. He's basically a big spooky Lich man. And he is cute. Here is. Can you fuck the Beholder? I'll let you find that out, Olive. Does Vecna have different spells? He's got 4 different spells, and yeah, they seem good. They seem good. It's actually a blast to play with. Coming here from YouTube for the drops. Oh, welcome, Helkin. If you can't bang the Beholder, you're not a real bard. All right, I'll try. I'll do my best. Roll to seduce the Beholder. What's your first impression playing him? Insanely strong. Like, he's got everything. He's got movement, like the Oni, but cracked Oni. He's got anti-loop because he can block a pallet or pick a pallet up so they can't vault it. Stand still. 4 seconds. See all gens and chests and the killer's aura. What else has he got? Sends a ball. Like, the ball seems confusing. Alright, let's open up this chest. Roll the 13. Boots of the Archivist. You see the dispelling sphere. Hell yeah, give me that shit. Catty's getting eaten by a mimic. No! Ah, shit. I meant to do that. Oh, jeez. Right, so I need to go do my little spell, my little song. Next to survivors on a generator.
That belongs to me.
Okay. Oh god, he's so fast and strong and sexy. No, not sexy. So cool. Alright, Chris, we're gonna dip into this. Dip into this. Come this way. Go into the underworld. Alright, I got you. Oh, there's the ball. Alright, don't touch the ball. Got it. Touch the ball. He's sad. Shit! Chris Murray, run! Oh, that's a dead end. Hey, buddy. Wait, what? Why can't I play my song? Wait, did I bug it? Oh, shit. I broke it. I broke the spell. I broke the song. Ooh! Oh my god. Vecna! Stop! We're already dead. Ha 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 ha! Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. You see the Lich's aura during fly. Okay, so now I've got boots and braces to combat Vecna's abilities. Which is kind of hot. Want heals? Oh, jeez, the killer's right here. I got bad news. We're dead. You bugged. Ah! Got him with the blast mine.
How dare you?
Okay. Vex is out in the PTB. He's looked dope as fuck. He is. What have we got? We got double luck. I'm just gonna yank myself off. They're all downstairs. Here we go. Get it. Oh dear. No. My fancy shoes. Save me, team. Save me. It's important to save me. Right, can they figure out how to get out of the basement through one of the teleport spots? Stupid luck offering. They were both downstairs anyway. Oh. Yes. Yes. Nice teleport. Impressive. The ball is coming. The death ball. Thank you. Oh, shit. It's Turbo Tunneler 3000. I just want to play a song. Right, I guess you got to hold down the button to do the song. So that's what I've learned. Hold down the button, don't press it, because if you press it, then it just does use it up and you look like a fucking... Okay. Oh, there's so much stuff happening right now. I've not done any generators, so I've not managed to unlock my mirror image ability, which looks super cool. So what's this? You see the aura of pallets affected by Mage Hand and gain 7% haste for 3 seconds. What only does Mage Hand? Alright, we got a gen done. I'm feeling pretty good about that. get hit by the ball. Don't get hit by the ball. I love it in here. This is my new favorite room in DVD. Alright, so we've got an escape route behind us through that portal. You have to read the patch notes. Yep. Could do, or I can explain it all for you, but yeah, check the patch notes. There's a lot of changes as well too, just general perks and killers. Like they've gutted. Can I go straight back through? Ooh. Cool. Right, let me just try and play my song here, okay? Let's whip out a sick ass. Oh, shit. Right, so... Oh. Noted. Let me down! Let me out of here! Shit! Take that! Oh, no! My flesh!
You will make a lovely blade.
No, my flesh! That's my favorite bit! Okay! Wait, did Matt Mercer voice it? Can I spectate the killer? No. Let's see it again. What? What was that? His two Moris? Wait, what was the second Mori? How did he activate that? Sounds like Matt Mercer. That's sick. Last stream I played the video of when I met Matt Mercer. I'm not going to play it again. So how did we get the second Mori? It was just down on the ground and it was like a mini Mori. But I can't think of... Is there a redeem? Redeem these fucking... What was it, Squiz? Oh, I got... Is that at the top? What was it, Squiz? You met Mercer? I did. Long time ago, before he was as popular as he is now. Rate your tree and craft. Right, Squizzle, I'm in the middle of a bloody thing here. If they improve the graphics, they have. Since the last patch, we're on Unreal Engine 5. And this is the brand new map. The first map they brought out with Unreal 5. And it looks sick. Who's Matt Mercer? What's happening?
Your tail.
What the fuck? Bye, Chris. I couldn't get the bard spell to work. I'm annoyed. Maybe I had to be near a generator. That probably makes sense. Second Mori might because he was the beholder. What, he was holding one of the items? DJ Depression, do you know why? Is that a mimic? That was a mimic. GG, Chris. All right, here we go.
Right, whenever you're ready.
Certainly.
The black blood of young Sauron flows through me. I am unstoppable!
That's brilliant, man. That's
Nice little snort there. There you go. 2011. How mini Mori? How? The reason the Mori skeleton has only one eye is a reference to Vecna's eye. Well, Vecna's eye is in here. So, alright, we've got to play another one. As Survivor. I don't know if someone wants to play Killer instead, or if El Jefe wants to do it again. So, alright, Vecna's got...
to join me for my next adventure.
I wish he talked in game, that'd be cool. Vecna's got 4 different spells, and he can cycle through them and use them at will as they come off cooldown. And then the survivors have got chests around the map that they can open up, and basically is a new mechanic. To defeat Vecna, you've got a boot slot and a wrist slot, and you can find items in these chests, special chests, that buff you to give you abilities to counter Vecna's magic spells. And there's also rare items. There's the Hand of Vecna. Oh no. When you open the chest, it does a d20 dice roll. And if you roll a 20, you get one of 2 special items. You get the Hand of Vecna or the Eye of Vecna, which give like special bonuses. I'm going to go looting chest this time. I'm going to try... Let's play the other dude. I'm going to try and get one of the special items and see what I can do with it. Daddle, thanks for the 75 months, mates.
Well then,
it's the same realm as the Knights map. It's just a different, like, whatever they call it, a different variation. So there's a little bit of outside courtyard upstairs. It's actually quite large. And then there's a massive dungeon downstairs. Okay. Prize and redeem. Squazzle! What do you want me to rate? Carokins, thank you for the follow. What am I rating, Squiz? I'm doing a PTB stream, Squizzle. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. I see. It's in Discord. We'll have a little look after this. Okay, so chests. See the aura of pallets affected by mage hand. Right. Oh, shit, he's here! Two people injured already. Man, they didn't say anything on the dev stream about... They didn't say anything on the dev stream about, mimic chests or them damaging you. Alright, just casually 3 people injured within 2 seconds. They didn't mention mimics at all, and they appear to be a devastating force. It's mine. Oh, fucking hell, I'm so dumb. The chest has literally got blobs on it. It's got blobs on it. Oh, that's my bad. He's gonna mage hand it. Oh, no, he didn't. The chest got blobs on it. Alright, so if you get hit by a mimic, it's because you're a dumbass. Got it. Hard pass on that. Thank you, mates. Alright, so this just golden. Does that mean that I'm gonna get sick loot? You see the auras of... Ah! This is all a bit intense, honestly. The gameplay against Vecna is fucking ridiculous. On a nat one, you... I can't remember what they said in the dev stream, honestly. 20, you get the fancy pants items. See the auras of spectral entities conjured by Flight of the Damned. Fine. Oh, what up? Hell yeah. Hey guys. We've not even touched the generator yet. Oh, there he is. Do some gen. Do some gen. Do some gen. Oh no! Oh, that didn't hit. I'll keep him upstairs. It's cool. I like that. Oh, fuck! Okay, you get kind of locked into the animation there. Vecna, why are you such a freak, dude? Okay, the mouth doesn't open. It's fine. It's a public test. I just want one of the rare items. I just want to... Bardic Inspiration. I'm literally trying to use it. Look. Press the button when standing and motionless to enter the performance interaction that lasts up to 15 seconds and empowers survivors within 16 meters. Roll a d20. Honestly, just getting to the situation where I can actually do that. 20. It's the same item. I need to go downstairs. Let's go downstairs. Let's stop fucking around up here. Obviously, this is dangerous up here. Oh, he's got that perk as well. Wait, I've just realized that he's got the perk that when you finish... an item finishes its charges, you drop it on the ground, and it acts as like a little mobile wiretap for the killer. Alright, that's a mimic. Hey, everyone, turn your speakers up quickly. What's that? It's a killer. It's a beholder. Let's not watch the clip where I saw that for the first time and actually did a little poo. Alright, I want to use Bardic Inspiration. That's right, get on the gen. Alright, we're going to try and do it here. Nope, you got off the gen. Honestly, it made me jump so much. My headset flew off my head. I didn't expect it. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. He's here! He's stream sniping! Matt. It's you in the animation. What a fucking cheese ball. Matt, I cannot get a 20. Feels like a completely different game, I'm gonna be honest. I'm coming to Catty. You've been saved. Still a mimic. I'm just gonna keep on opening chests, really. I do have to loot the item. DJ Depression coming through, clutch, actually doing a gen. How is this gonna work? Has anyone got... Oh, Akati's got the eyeball. But I can still get the hand of Vecna. I really wish someone would come over it. Let's try using Bardic Inspiration. Perfect. Perfection. Rolled a 12, did a little song. Let's fucking go. Shred it. I'm shredded. He tried to swing on me there, son of a bitch. Swing on these nuts, Vecna. Don't do that. It sounds painful. God, did he just... He's coming at me. He's coming after me. He's coming after me. He's coming after me. He's gonna get me. He's gonna kill me. Alright. Put the stuttering. Wait, is this stream stuttering? Stream feels fine to me. Experiencing massive stuttering? Oh shit, my internet's dying. Shit. My internet's lagging. Oh, maybe it's my computer. Has it stopped? I think that's my computer. How comparable is Vecna's fly to the nurse? 20. Do the gen! There you go, you're welcome. Two connections? I do have two connections, actually. I think... Oh, Moose is streaming. I think it's actually more my computer. Can't handle streaming and recording because it's cursed. The computer is cursed. We've actually managed to get 2 gens done here. Shockingly. Killer feels oppressive? Yeah, the killer feels strong. After only playing 2 games as the killer, I felt like an absolute god. Oh, you can actually see the eye of Vecna in a catty's fucking eye socket. That's sick! Come on, give me a 20. 5. Don't give a shit. Like The Sims learning how to play guitar. It is just like that. Right, sorry everyone, I'm just continually looking for this, looking for this chest. I don't quite understand when the chest goes back. So I literally trading that item back and forth. The killer music's kind of cool too. Kind of hoping that was going to open up and I was going to fall into the fire pit. Maybe realistic. It's not happening. Azaran, mate. Yo, welcome to the Bard Zone. How did you... Does chest close after a while? They do, but I'm not sure on the timing. I'm trying to like go and... that one's still open. I'm trying to get into reset so I can... I'm trying to get into reclose so I can try and get a new item. Impressed by how much content's in this patch? It does seem like a lot of content. And honestly, after watching the whole, like, dev stream, seems to be a shitload of content coming for the next year. Oh no! Get me in the hole! The map's pretty complex. I like the teleport though. Oh shit! I wanted to see the Mori. I want to see the Mori. Shit. He's a vaulty boy. Oh shit, that sucks.
Your tale ends here.
It's gonna take a while before I get tired of seeing that. Using the eye is so fun. I couldn't get the damn... I couldn't get a damn item. Chapter feels really fresh. It feels fucking crazy to play it. Except for I don't know what's happening here. Is that like... What is this? Are you trapped? So, what's the size comparison? I don't know. The upstairs seems big, but then the downstairs also seems pretty big. So, it's a double stacked map and it's not small. So how does the eye work? What do the items even do? The eye in the hand? I'm trying to figure it out. Unless I can actually find the item myself and like inspect it in game. How come I couldn't use Bardic Inspiration? You fast exit a locker, you turn invisible to the killer. Oh my god. I've got to play killer again. Gotta play killer again. Thanks everyone for playing with me and coming to the stream and all that shit. Reveals the aura of survivors within 8 meters of a treasure chest. Okay. Okay, that's what was showing me the auras. So, well, what are the brown add-ons? Increases the time mage hand holds a pallet up. Kind of cool. Increases the distance of flight of the damn spectral entities by 4 meters. Increases duration of fly by 1 second. That seems a lot. Decrease the cooldown of all spells by 5 seconds. Alright, this one. Using the fly spell to pass through any vault location blocks it off. Yeah, let's try a bit of that. I don't want all of his perks. Languid touch. You can stay on. This one I like as well. This is shit. This is garbage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's garbage. I don't like it. The survivor within 36 meters of you scares a crow. You're getting exhausted. When I'm playing, I feel like I'm literally exhausted all the time. So I guess that's what that is. And I love this. Let's leave it on. Alright, here we go. Have to dip. Catch you later, my name's Flower. Thanks for coming. And Mosto, thank you for the 15 months. Oh, wait. I've got to check this thing that Squizzle's made, because it looks like it's going to be interesting. Wait. Oh, it's me. It's a clip of me. Oh, there's the beholder. Oh, there's the beholder. To be fair, Squiz.
Walk out the door, you see someone that you know, and they ask you how you are, and you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Jesus Christ. Great. Yeah. I'll be honest, it did scare the fucking balls off of me. And what? And what? I'm gonna try Let me just see here. Thank you, Squizzle, for doing a little edit. Appreciate you. Right, we're going in again. Another one. Wait, why can't I get rid of my taskbar? Here we go. Oh, the thumbnail. I can't seem. I could show the thumbnail, but it means showing our Discord chat. The thumbnail also gross. And that pretty well. I felt like my literal heart left my body. All right, team. I'm gonna try recording this game again. If my internet crashes or this stream goes to shit, I'm sorry. A lot of people don't like the chapter because it's not Vecna from Stranger Things. That's just people apparently who didn't know that Vecna is not actually part of Stranger Things. Stranger Things just borrowed Vecna. That's okay though. All right, Vecna gameplay. If you've not seen it yet, spells, Harry Potter and shit.
Let us test their
Yes. Gotta say, new map though. The detail, spectacular. The level design, beautiful. The beholder, not scary at all. He's so cute. Map with portals, cool. Oh, my shit's gone again. Alright, apparently my computer's not OP enough to handle streaming and recording at the same time. I'm coming! I came! Oh no, my internet's still gone. I think the stream's dead. Wait, is YouTube stream? Can you still see me YouTube stream? It looks like the Twitch stream is completely dead.
A suitable sacrifice.
Stream crashing. Yes.
Cursed flame.
We're back! Happy anniversary! Yeah, my computer is really struggling to... I've been like umming and ahhing about getting a new computer, so it's not happy right now. I can feel the heat coming off it. It keeps dumping, it's pooping. Pooping its pants. Oh, you can stun me when I'm in the middle of flying. That's kind of sick. Hey, look, I've got any means necessary. I'm the killer. Alright. It's back to normal. For some reason I can't record. Something I've done. Oh, shit.